Oh my, look what we have here. Pitiful fools! Do you even know who I am? I control armies! I rule over machines! The ether and life of the world is mine to bend to my will! I am the champion of the oppressed, I am the bane of the corrupt! You no longer can do as you please! Thy slumber ends!
Welcome, mortals and my loyal Hexolytes! I am Veronica Hex, your reincarnated necromancer evolved, and welcome to my stream. Hi! Hello, everyone! Everybody? My god, what the fuck is wrong with me today? Hello! How's everyone? Oh my god! Hi, Veronic Hex. I'm gonna learn to give Vero support while grind out the rest of Hades. Hope you all have fun. Good luck, you... Wow, okay, good luck on that next team. But thank you so much for your support, as always! Yay, it's time for cute Vero. Totally not cute now. But, sure, we will casually accept your silliness. You know... you know what's so fucking ridiculous? I originally scheduled this stream because I thought... Okay, so I got this screwed up. We are playing Chaos Zero Nightmare today because the wonderful, amazing Tiphera was released last week, and she is the cutest, hottest thing that has entered the Chaos Zero Nightmare orbit, as far as I'm concerned, because I really like her. She's very aesthetically pleasing. I think she's super fucking cute, and she is like the perfect package of a character that I absolutely adore. She is that exquisitely lovely petite figure where, you know, modest bust, you know, thin waist, flat tummy. Girl gives tummy, by the way. She covers it up a bit, but she totally gives tummy. You just can't see it yet. She's gonna show it. I'm gonna show it to you when we get into the game. And then she has those, then she has magnificent hips with that big, tight, perky butt of hers, and thighs. She has plump thighs, and she has, you sit there and go, Vero, but she looks so, you know, young. It's like, no, she's just small. Just because she's petite doesn't mean that she is fucking any less of an adult than anyone else. Vero's here, I proceed to smile. Hi, Saba! Tiphera is OP. She's also really good. She has such a cool kit. A lot of it's RNG based, or a little bit. Some of her more, let's just say, some of her better epiphanies deal in RNG to maximize all the freaking generated exhaust cards that she has, which is kind of fun, but also kind of fucking annoying because I don't quite understand it completely. But nonetheless, we are gonna play with her and we're gonna have fun. And did I mention, she has fucking twin tails! Blonde twin tails, sexy petite, fucking baller. Oh, by the way, she also gives free feet too. Did I mention she also gives free feet? Not a foot person. I'm all about that tummy and those hips and those legs. But hey, I mean, for all you foot enjoyers, I guess technically she gives that as well. Tiphera's excursions are adorable too. she asks what to do with people you care about. Answer immediately uses it on you. I know. She's also really, really cute. She's probably one of my favorites. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm like Serenial and Narja and even 9 have been really cute and fun. But she has honestly been the best. Like, I adored Serenial. She was like top tier ultimate waifu for totally different reasons because of the nature of her character. Because Serenial, the freaking laser death angel from above, she is like the ultimate bombshell. She is the exact opposite in terms of body type when it comes to Tiphera, because she is huge boobs, tiny waist, wide ass hips, huge big butt, and thighs for days. Like, she is the quintessential hourglass bombshell figure. So Serenial is hot as fuck. But there is much love and much beauty that comes in Tiphera and her petite design, because it has all the womanly features that make her look so pretty and so mature, but then what I love so much about is that it's all in the waist and below. You can just tell that, because she has wider hips, you can totally show that she has plumper thighs for a girl her frame. I love her. She's so cute, she's so sexy, she's so cool, she's so hot. 7-foot goddess in the sky. Yeah, Serenity, not Serenity. Serenial is actually just really fucking tall. Tiphera is not. She is very small in comparison, but that's fine. Being short stature is cute, it adds for her loveliness, and then she makes up for it in every other area. Because that's the beautiful thing about petite women. Petite women have smaller features, and when they have smaller frames, certain aspects of their character and their adulthood come out in different ways. And again, it's all about those hips. See, I had this long fucking rant about this before, how no one understands what a petite woman is anymore. Everyone just sits there and goes, oh, short girl, has no tits, obviously a lolly. And it's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Can we please finally put full awareness out there of what an actual hot petite woman is? They exist. They are very attractive. They're very real. They exist. Not just in anime. Oh my god. I hate it. But I can't. But we have her in the game, and I love it, so I'm happy. I'm actually quandering if I should pair Tiphera with May. Do not sure who else to pair her with. Oh, which one's May? Shit. I have the library opened up. Let me check my the combatants, because I always forget who May is. Which one's May? Not Mika. Oh, I need the library. I don't have this up. Where is she? Where is the, should be over here, right? Agent info. No, I don't need that. I need this one. Which one's May? No, Aurelia is the hot blonde, nun chick. Oh, Maylin is the cute, pink hair. She calls it a ponytail, but isn't it twin tip? It's funny because Maylin puts her hair up in a ponytail, but wears it as twin tails. She drives me nuts. So, the only thing about Maylin is that I would say she probably doesn't pair the best with Tiphera, because she doesn't have any exhaust cards that she can ultimately utilize. I mean, overall, Tiphera's own engine can power the exhaust power-ups that she can get. So she wouldn't really it wouldn't really matter. She's a universal character that can be used in almost any team and power up every unit. So a character like Maylin could absolutely work with her. Almost any DPS can work with Tiphera. I personally like Tiphera as a sub-DPS. So I built her to be able to do damage alongside being able to support, just because I felt that that was the better option, because if I can, I will. I know Arlira, they always recommend you make her a little bit bulkier. She's the hot blonde nun chick, and she pairs very well with 9. So the team that you'll see when I'm I'll introduce it to you once we get into the game. Definitely a hybrid twin tail ponytail. It's cute though. I own Maylin. I haven't built her though. It takes such a long ass time to build these girls in this fucking game. It's very different from Epic 7, where you spend so much time fucking farming for gear. In gear, you spend so much fucking time grinding in potential. I mean, I get decent gear on these girls long before I can ever fucking max out the potential. God, I grind forever with the potential. And then I'm like, well, I'm out of energy. I don't want to waste and keep on popping, like, my resources just to get fucking potential. It annoys me, you know? And Smile Gang, can you like, have more, like, bonus rate up stuff for, like, increased, you know, potential grinding, like, on fucking, you know, weekends or something, please? Please? Pretty please? I love you. I love you. I like your game. Totally would take a sponsorship. Just saying it. Little Veronic Hex over here who really likes your game, loves all your characters. Totally would want to play a little bit more if you threw a little something towards Vero. It'd be really, really appreciative. I have no idea how to fucking I have no idea how to connect with this fucking company and the makers of this game at all. It's not like I can just say they have a fucking email and just chill it out on the internet for being a fucking email for personal, like, for actual business clarifications. Oh, Veronica falls in that category of childbearing. Wait, childbearing? Well, are you saying, like, Veronica looks childish? Veronica is cute. I would say that Veronica in the game, it's kind of hard to tell. I think she's also petite as well, but she doesn't wear any clothing that would otherwise be, how do you say, flattering for you to be able to see, like, her overall style and figure all that much, because of just, she has very pretty clothes. But she has a lot of, like, draped over clothing that just makes it a little bit hard to figure out, like, okay, where's your butt? Like, she doesn't have a very large bust, but she doesn't have, I can't really figure out exactly, like, okay, like, what's your hip ratio, you know? Girl, I mean, I appreciate you being all, like, decked out in some really pretty looking clothing, but at the same time, I can't fucking see what the hell your features are. Vero, Uno Pass is better? I have no idea what you're talking about. Part of me is wondering 9 different Illyrian, but feels like am I being a bit batshit dumb? No, that literally is the team. That is literally the team. You have Tiphera for, the thing is that you have to build it in a way and have the proper gear set up so you can make sure you're doing enough, you're getting enough crit damage, crit chance, and able to supplement 9 to be able to do some serious damage, because, and I don't have 9 built the way I want to. I'm still trying to farm her gear for a better use for her, to have more of an explosive higher crit rate chance for her build, and I don't have the gear yet. I was grinding for it the other day and it didn't work. I just settled for making Tiphera the way I wanted, and that was it. 9 can do damage based on shield and potential damage based on exhaust card amount. Tiphera can also draw her exhaust, so it works as discard fodder. Yes. That's the word I was looking for. Flattering, as in very pleasing to the eyes. Ah, that's what you mean. You said childbearing, and I'm sitting there going, I mean, sure, I'm not gonna freaking, we all enjoy, like, sure, I mean, Tiphera is totally wife material. I know that in general, people have a very, hate-love relationship to the term breedable. Yeah, I mean, Tiphera is, she's definitely time to put a ring on that and, get to some lovely, wondrous baby making, I guess. There is gear that boosts ally damage when making exhaust cards too. Yes, that is the ideal build for our lovely Tiphera, because she practically does it herself. And then if you run her with her partner, pretty much with Lyra, you are pretty much walking in with those 2 characters alongside 9. You're pretty much buffing everyone's critical damage by 10, everyone's crit chance by roughly 12, and yeah, their overall damage output every turn about 15%. So in general, if you build Tiphera and you combine it with Lyra correctly, you are actually getting some decent boons on your characters for just having them 2 on the team. They work best with 9 because, again, obviously the entire system is built around buffing up 9 to be able to do a whole shit ton of fucking damage in a single turn. That's kind of where she shines, or where those 2 particular controller supports help 9. And again, because 9 has such high potential damage with her exhaust cards, she in general does a lot of fucking damage. But again, Tiphera can be used in fucking everything. It doesn't matter where you put her. She pairs very well for cycling and very well for just shield, healing, yeah, AP. She's just good all around. She's just a top tier character that is fucking amazing. If you haven't pulled for her, I highly suggest you do. I would consider her easily an S-class character that is very much worth your pulls. But only pull one. There's no point of pulling more than one because she's not limited. I would strongly suggest anyone who's playing this game never to pull more than one character and one partner for any standard banner, because they're just going to get put into the rotation and they were going to be picked up through eventually RNG by getting lucky. Sure, the pool keeps on increasing and the RNG chances for you getting specific ones do continue to go down, but you really need to save for those limited banners, because once they're here and they're gone for like a year. Smilegate does not bring them back often. They may bring back, due to popular demand, certain limited banners sooner rather than later. Looking at you, Luna from Epic 7. Ha! Ha! But so far, Smilegate's been doing better this time. Veronica shines despite the circumstances. Veronica is good sub DPS. That's one of the greatest things about Veronica. She can literally be slotted into almost any team and be a well-performing sub DPS and huge card generator. That's one of the things that makes Veronica extremely powerful, one of the highest tier characters in the game. I would say that when the game first came out, I had her in every fucking team. I hilariously pulled her. She was my first 5-star. Only fitted, after all. I am Vero. Got 9 dupe when pulling for Tiphera, so can't be accused of that. No, that's fine. Getting spooked is one thing. You know, because 9 is obviously an order character, so you're getting fucking spooked by order, which sucks. But yeah, I mean, if you're gonna get spooked, better be in a character that's gonna work very well with the character you're going for. But yeah, I mean, that's going to happen. But you want to definitely save. And if I'm noticing the trend, if I'm noticing the trend that Smilegate is doing, they have everything set up in seasons, right? For the chaos and the main ongoing season 4, the main event that's taking place with its ongoing story. The first of the characters that we got that was part of the story was obviously 9. Second being now Tiphera. If you recall, last season we got, first was Yuki, then was like Chifuru or Chirie. What was that bitch's name again? What was that weird armless ninja samurai girl? Chizuru. We got Chizuru, and then we got Serenial. Serenial was the first limited character. And what I want you to remember, for those of you who are even considering playing this game, or maybe are playing it now, I'm guessing what they're most likely going to do is every final character of the current season is going to be a limited character. So I'm a little scared because I don't think I'm going to have the currency ready to be able to get the next character that comes out, because small criticism to Smilegate, I don't want to be too overly critical, because I still want to eventually, I would totally like to do any kind of promotion and, you know, sponsorship. Smilegate, please, pretty please, come on, look, I'm pretty, I'm totally worth it, I'll behave, I won't rage, I won't be mean, I won't tell you that, die a billion deaths because you're terrible devs, no, I'll be good, Vero will be good. So, you want to hit Vero up in her business email, Veronica Hex 16 at gmail.com for possible sponsorship ventures. Please, pretty please. I have no idea how to fucking contact you. What was the female's dog's name? Wait, aren't they just bitches? I'm just kidding. Isn't the, Magna? She's the puppy. Isn't she the puppy? Magna is the really hot, puppy girl, blonde puppy girl. And I don't own her, but she's really pretty, and I like her a lot. They say no limited characters this season. They did? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if they did or not. I mean, when they did the roadmap, I don't think they expressed... I don't know. It was translated from, what was it, Korean? And into English. I don't know if I maybe missed it in the translation or in the subtitles. I couldn't remember if they said that there would be no limited characters in this season. If not, well then, cool. I don't know if I'm going to be pulling for the next character if they're not limited. I think I might have to save my resources. But, as I said, if there's one criticism I have for Smilegate is that in the original game that I started playing with them, the first gacha game of theirs that I ever played was Epic 7. Not their best title, because it has PvP, and they struggle with that, but the one thing that they did do in that game is that if you were religiously playing the game, you could very easily save up proper currency for any time a banner character came out. That is, the normal banner characters, not that godforsaken mystic summon shit. With all the light and dark characters, not that garbage. But you could pretty much summon anything you wanted. Now, of course, they don't have that in this game. They don't have like a separate banner of separate characters that are way too powerful and obnoxious. But, so I guess they had to make up for that in some capacity because the way you build currency in this game, not the best. So, small criticism of Smilegate. You know what the daily is? You know how when you complete your daily you get 60 gems? So, here's Vero's kind suggestion. Please up that by 50% to 100%, please. Make it 90 to 120, alright? Every day, okay? That's what Vero asks. Please. That would be really cool. I don't think I've ever known a gacha to update their dailies in that way and up the amount of currency they get. That would be a really cool quality of life. I think that would translate much better to all of your players. For people who maybe want to spend a little bit of money, but also would get a little extra boon for playing your game every day. I'm just saying, it would be nice. That is one of the I think it's a fair criticism because I do think the currency in this game is a little bit limited. For you being able to save up. You eventually run a gauntlet that you are going to burn out. You don't really have enough to build up each time a character comes out, especially if you want their partner, because when the game first came out, the game very much was open-ended with, like, what partner you gave to characters. I didn't, so, you really kind of was just, like, all over the place with the partner characters at the time. However, what has obviously changed is that pretty much every character that has come out since pretty much Chizuru, because Yuki's partner was not really the best for the slot for her. There were other partner cards that were better for Yuki at the time. So her partner actually wasn't really the best for her. But pretty much ever since Chizuru, and definitely since Serenial, every single character that has come out, their partner has been best in slot. Like, hands down, no questions. So it's kind of frustrating, because you pretty much get, the character comes out, it's like, you really gotta get the partner, and you really gotta get the character. I got and been doing Gundam models. Oh, cool, Gobo, awesome! I hope those are going well for you. Meanwhile, Genshin Impact is releasing a formal suit skin for a character who already wears a formal suit. Huh. Interesting. Well, the Genshin characters are hot. That game is pretty much, held up by porn. You know, kind of like how Overwatch is held up by porn. Or at least how Overwatch got so popular because of porn. Yeah, Genshin Impact only exists because of porn. Kind of like Azure Lane, you know, and Snowbreak, all those games. They only exist because of porn. Their gameplay and the game in general is really not that good. It's just porn. I mean, it's good porn. Sure, the girls were very, very pretty. But technically, Azure Lane is also held up by figurines. They dominate that sector, too. Veronica has done her research. She's able to articulate her ideas and thoughts into words that are easy to understand. Oh, Helen! I almost feel like I am... I don't know, I feel a little called out almost. Stormbreak got hit so they are in indefinite maintenance? Wait, what did their game crash? What, did someone hack it and say? It's like, oh, we are tired of you giving us nothing but porn! How dare you give us nothing but porn! Why, now we at the Omnipotent H headquarters demand that we don't just get porn, Snowbreak, we want hardcore porn! That's right, we want to be able to bang the ever-loving bejesus out of our characters! That's right, Snowbreak! You freaking sold out, and you made all your girls absolutely fat material, so now we demand, we are in protest, and we are review bombing your game until we can have sex with our girls! And we will not take no for an answer! Ha! Yeah, okay, that would be the day. They tried to collab with Love in Deep Space, and people got pissy. That was stupid. Why in the hell did you try to collab with a game that is totally different demographics? Snowbreak is for 98% the male demographic. Alright? Just like how, at the end of the day, my demographic is predominantly male, because I am a female VTuber who screams angrily at my monitor, but technically, these hips don't lie. But, alas, the point is that I am predominantly, male demographic because I am female, and Snowbreak's main demographic and target audience is male. Love in Deep Space? The exact fucking opposite, okay? You're talking about hot guys, looking hot, being hot, and yaoi, okay? That's that. So collaborating with that is the stupidest fucking thing I have ever heard. Both fucking games are idiots. Both developers are fucking idiots. That was a very dumb thing to do. It scares me when Veronica yells at us. Don't worry, I'm not really yelling at you. Unless you did something wrong. Did you do something wrong? Did you do something wrong? Did you do something wrong? I mean, if you did something wrong and you want me to yell at you, I can certainly yell at you and tell you what a fucking moron you are for doing something bad that needs to be reprimanded! But, of course, if you didn't do anything wrong, then everything's fine. Honestly, that collab is the stupidest decision. It is the stupidest decision. Like, oh, come on, that's like top 3 dumbest ideas I've ever fucking heard in Gacha. There's been all kinds of collabs that Gacha games have done over the course of years. There's so many anime and different types of things you can do. Like, why in the hell are they doing that? Fuck! Does Snowbreak ever do a, okay, hey, here's a grand idea, alright? So, they made a really stupid move, right? With, the whole concept of going Love in Deep Space. Very simple way to explore that demographic without actually pissing people off. Do a collab with Nier Automata. Bang! Done! Nier Automata across the board has collaborated with almost every fucking gacha under the sun. So, if Snowbreak... Oh, actually, you know what? Let me double check. Has Snowbreak done a collaboration with Nier Automata yet? I mean, that's totally easy. Has Snowbreak collabed with Nier Automata? No. Snowbreak and Containment Zone has not collaborated with Nier Automata. See? This is easy. This is an easy win for Snowbreak. So, you have to understand. Nier Automata is known for 2 critical things. 2B's butt and 9S. People love 9S. Alright? Girls love 9S. They want to do amazingly incredible, naughty, dangerous things with 9S. And a lot of people just like to have 9S do dangerous, amazingly hot things to 2B. So, what you do is be able to tackle both demographics by putting both those characters in your already sussy-ass fucking gacha game. And now, you have hot, and lathered up fucking Speedo 9S, and which, of course, for 90% of the freaking player base of that game is like, I'll pass, thanks. But that's okay. You have 2B, who is, you know, absolutely exquisitely proportioned, and whose butt is the size of a fucking goddamn planet, and literally will hip check a planet out of alignment with her hips. So right there, you get both bang for your dollar. You get the tap to see how well 9S will do with possibly the other demographic, because on the other side, because let's be real, if Snowbreak's going to overly sexualize 9S, it's not going to be to the male's likings for people who enjoy that kind of stuff. Maybe there'll be some enjoyers out there who teeter on the who lean both ways, and they're very comfortable with their sexuality, which is perfectly acceptable and fine. So Snowbreak, if you're listening, I'm your gal. I know what you need to be doing, because you're idiots, okay? Just collaborate with Nier Automata. I'm sure Yoko Taro will happily say yes. I tell you. My idiot dad thinks I'm making these Gundam models for display, but I'm really using them for stop motion. That's actually really cool. Very, very progressive. I like that, Gobo. Good for you. Hi, Malkier! Hi. Oh, yes, Malkier, I just received, you know what? I knew I would forget. Make sure you message me, okay? And message me what we were talking about before. Thank you. All right. Hi, Vero. Hi, Cat. The fuck am I listening to? Hexy? Oh, you came in at the wrong time, you silly goose. I was telling Snowbreak Containment Zone, if they wanted to avoid the scandal of collaborating with Love and Deep Space, all they had to do was collaborate with Nier Automata, and you would have gotten the magnificent, incredible, sexy 2B in your game, and the incredibly lustrous and handsome 9S in your game. And you would have been able to explore both demographics and how you could have overtly just turned those two characters into eye candy. And because one is male, one is female. And you could have then tried that out a little bit without running into such a toxic and fucking catastrophic meltdown. Good stuff. I would love to be able to play 2B in Snowbreak. I bet you would. 2B would absolutely dominate in that game. I'm on the grind, so I'm paying half attention. The next thing I know, I'm hearing you describe women lusting after 9S, and 9S and 2B doing things and such. It's true. I'm just saying. It's a very real thing. We almost had a actual scene of intercourse in the anime, but sadly, Yoko Taro couldn't have his dream come true. You're fine, actually. So carry on. And thank you, Malkier. Thank you so much. Alright. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, look, I don't give a shit. Like, me personally, I don't care. I mean, I would never... Look, I'll be the first one to say that I do love me my handsome men, but I like ruggedly handsome men, which means like 99.8% of every fucking character in Love and Deep Space is not Pharaoh's type. You know, I don't like it. I don't like any of the guys there. I mean, sure, you know, hot men, you know, good, very polished abs, you know, diamond pecs, you know, stuff like that. I mean, sure, yeah, I find those very appealing. But, I mean, I don't really like over pretty boys. And a lot of Love and Deep Space is just, it's just not my type. It's not my type. I don't really go for any of that. I more lean to pretty girls. So, yeah. Obviously, I'm a big pro. I lean hard on anime girls. Vera pretty much likes almost all anime women, regardless of type, and anything. I have a very wide goalpost when it comes to all the lovely 2D anime girls and VTubers of the world. When it comes to guys, I am a much tighter goalpost. It's much harder for you to score with me on guys. They could make a 9S skin for the adjutant, the player character. I'm not familiar enough in the Snowbreak game to know what that even is, but I'm actually just surprised that there's a male character in the game. After all, I mean, don't you just play those games for the overtly over-the-top, you know, girls with just not wearing clothes, basically? I mean, don't get me wrong, Ezra Lane does the exact same damn thing. The thing that, the one in Snowbreak that I've seen the most of is the biker chick. I think she has lavender colored hair and she's wearing like a bridal gown almost. I think she's wearing the equivalent of like a bikini wedding dress, which admittedly is really fucking hot. But, and she's on a bike, and yeah, there's a lot of funny shit that goes on with that. Also, hi, Vera, I came out of nowhere. Hello, Spirit Nighter, welcome. So nice of you, so nice of you to join us. I can do words, I swear. I need some help deciding. I finally got my Chizuru build after 3 days, but I have the mythic shell of aberration on her, but have the option for the star lit cloak, but I don't know what's the better choice. Oh, Kitsuru, I'm so sorry. I do not play Chizuru. I do not own her, so I don't know the answer to that question. I actually skipped her because I didn't like her aesthetically. She is pretty, but I just couldn't get... Okay, so here's my problem with this game, is that, like, I look at Chizuru, and I'm like, okay, sci-fi samurai ninja. And I just couldn't get into her design. It just looked weird to me. Very pretty, love her hair, and also, Rexer, thank you so much for the super chat. Current game night polls are... Oh, that's right, they are the game, what was it? Night polls are Among Us, TFT Tried, 13 Minecraft, Close Behind. If anyone haven't voted yet, the polls are on Discord. Yes! Thank you so much, Rexer. I'm surprised you used the super chat to say that. But thank you so much for your generosity all the same. Yes, we are having our first game night on our Discord server. Shameless plug, if you want to join our Discord server and become part of our community or a little bit closer to our little community, feel free to use the link in the description below to join us and become a wonderful and amazing Hexolyte. And yes, we're also going to be doing a movie night soon as well. The movie night will be happening before the game night. We haven't settled on movies that we are watching. We're going to be watching the first Terminator and Terminator 2. And we haven't settled on a date, probably going to be next week. And then the game night will probably be later on in March. That's where we're probably going to be going to. And if this is successful and more people enjoy, and a lot of people enjoy it, well, we might be doing more of these in the future. Yay! So thank you for your consideration. Always like more to see new people joining the Discord, new unique chatters. It always makes me very, very happy seeing returning hot Hexolytes and new potential Hexolytes. It's always wonderful. Alright. But yeah, going back to Kitsu, if I'm pronouncing your fucking name, Kitsu, I'm probably butchering your poor name. It's probably Kit. Unfortunately, donating on YouTube platforms for YouTube gets most of... not technically. It's only 30%. YouTube takes 30%. It's better than Twitch. Twitch takes 50. Yeah, but YouTube takes 30, but that's not what's important. I appreciate all forms of monetized anything from anyone who is willing to give this silly, dumb necromancer a penny. So I appreciate anything you send my way. A penny, $1, it doesn't matter. Thank you very much. It's irrelevant of what YouTube takes. YouTube, at the end of the day, allows me to use their platform. Technically, I get to use it for free. So, if they want to take 30% of whatever I earn, I don't think that's an overly unfair trade. You know, it'd be one thing if I was paying to be on this thing. If I was, I would say, fuck you, I get all my fucking money. What about $1 billion donation? Literally impossible. There is not a single platform that allows you to do that. You know, because you can't go... Because again, you have to load up a card, and no card is going to let you do that. You have to have an operating YouTube account with an operating Google account and a Google Play account or something, and you're not going to be able to do that. Even if you go through my Streamlabs link that is in the description below and donate via there, which, yes, when you donate via my Streamlabs donation, you will be giving me the most of the money you send me from your incredible, wonderful generosity. So yes, if you send me $1 billion fucking dollars, which you physically can't do that, well, literally and physically can't do that, but if you were to hypothetically do that, I would get like 97% of that. I lose 60 to 70% of that in taxes and probably be fucked. I would be very rich and I would be very, very happy. But no one's gonna give me $1 billion. That's never gonna happen. But yeah, I mean, technically you can always go through the Streamlabs, and that takes the least amount of money out of it. But if it's convenient, and for most people it is, you just use YouTube. And that's fine. But I'm pretty sure you can only do like $100 donations. I think the most you can do is 500, maybe 1,000. I would probably have a fucking heart attack if someone gave me 500. I literally wouldn't know what to do. But you know what? Speaking of donations, it is the first of the month. And since it is the first of the month, it allows me a very special privilege to be able to grant everybody memberships! So, one of the many features that you can use and over here on YouTube is that you can grant and gift memberships. I also get the ability to grant memberships. So the wonderful and very kind Veronica Hex, bestow upon 5 wonderful Hexolytes memberships, where you can then enjoy lots of cute emotes, as well as maybe join in our future membership streams. If you want. Yay! Oh, Malkir, what are you fucking doing? You're not supposed to do that. Malkir, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Yay! Now, on top of myself, you don't have to thank me, by the way. That's the least I can do for you guys. But if you got a membership from Malkir, make sure you give him lots of thanks for his incredible act of generosity. Yay! No members! Well, that happened. Yes. Yes, indeed. Lucky chatters. Yep. There is no way for you to choose individuals to get the subs. You can only do it randomly. So, I always appreciate anyone. It does not matter what you do. So, even if, like I said, if you give me $1 or a membership, it is very, very sweet. It's very kind of you, and I appreciate it. It really goes a long way. It helps me a lot. This is a very expensive hobby. Because at the end of the day, I want to go full-time, but until I'm able to go full-time, this is a very expensive hobby that I want to turn into a full-time gig. We are not there yet, but with your continued support and your wonderful, wonderful contributions, if not through monetary, but simply for being present, lurking, watching VODs, liking any of the videos, subscribing if you're maybe not already subscribed, and just watching everything. And oh my god, like, seriously, and someone said this somewhere in the community before, and clippers. Holy shit. Anyone that wants to be like a clipper and wants to do clip in and send, please, for the love of God, in my Discord we have a clips section for you to send me clips of me doing something stupid. You are a godsend, alright? Please. Clippers are right up there with, like, the artists of the world in this community. You are amazing. Please. You have no idea how helpful you're being when you do stuff like that. Clip me doing something silly in one of my streams, and then I have a timestamp that I can go to and find it. I'm doing good, Simon, thank you. Isn't it more possible since you have sponsors? Isn't it more possible in what context? Shy? Because, I have sponsors, but they're not paid sponsorships. I am very, very pleased and very fortunate enough to be part of ADVANCEDgg. You know, use code VeroHex for 10% off, and to be affiliated with Rift Runners. Again, use code HEX for 10% off from those products, but they're not truly fully sponsored. They're not paid sponsorships. I just have sponsored sponsorships. In other words, I don't make any money from those unless you go and use the codes. So I don't get anything unless the codes are used. Not to say that you have to go use the codes. I'm saying it's helpful if you do. Just remember, if you ever go onto Rift Runners because you want to be part of the really cool TCG VTuber card game that I'm associated with, I come in set 4, by the way. I believe it's, wait, no, set 4 or set 5? Shit, I forget my own damn set. Oh my god, fuck. I have it in my links on my Twitter, where is it? I appear in set 4. Right, so technically my cards appear in set 4 of the Rift Runner sets. So, I mean, if you ever want to go on, and by the way, the code is forever. So, it pretty much can be used at any time you go to Rift Runner's website. And that helps me. It's helpful. So, thank you. If we don't give to Veronica, then we shall rip out our internal organs. No. You will not. As I've always said, before you decide to press the donate button in any way, shape, or form, you must first go through the principal decrees of Vero. Have you paid your bills? Is there food in your fridge? If you have little gremlins running around, are they properly fed, properly clothed, and have a nice warm bed that they can put over that exists, and everything is copacetic and wonderful? Alright? So as long as those 3 things have been taken care of, you have my permission then, that if you want to, it's entirely up to you to send Vero maybe a little something. Alright? That's it. You can always go onto my throne as well, I guess. You can totally send me Pop-Tarts. I'm not even fucking kidding. You can totally buy me Pop-Tarts. Or you can just tip me there if you want. I do get a lot more of the percentage on my throne, but I get it. You know, no one likes to go to multiple different websites and have multiple different accounts and have to sign up for all that shit just to be able to do that crap. I totally understand. Vero's brand of content and viewer count isn't up to big sponsor standards yet. Well, not necessarily, because there was a big thing going around in the community a number of months ago where, in order to get sponsorships, it's not about how many views you have. It's really just how to get in contact with them. There are people who have had 5 CCV and have been sponsored by big companies like Blizzard and other companies of relatively high standard in terms of just, well, large companies. Not that I would classify Blizzard as a good company, but anyway. Is the TCG any good? And are any good in card? And are any good in the card games? Like any card game, it's not perfect, but the TCG for Rift Runners is more just, it's not a competitive TCG. There isn't to my working knowledge, there isn't a professional competitive scene when it comes to Rift Runners. It's not like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or stuff like that, so I wouldn't classify it as that. It's just, think of it as more of just fun, and for those who are really big VTuber connoisseurs, really fun for your friends. If you like and are a fan of TCGs, you'll enjoy the game. It's fun. She's gonna need to enjoy Pop-Tarts while she can. Once the banana streams happen, she might not be able to taste anything but bananas for a while. The only thing that's good, Rexor, is that banana stream is not happening for a while. We're not quite there yet. We're still going through all the other, like, donut goals that we did. So, after we do, pretty much after, I mean, it depends. There's a couple other streams that I'm gonna be doing before we do the banana stream. Let's just, you know, once I get my hand cam stuff set up, because I'm procrastinating hard on that. I have the stuff that I need. I haven't set it up and tested it all in the equipment yet, but we'll get there eventually. Yeah, and Vera will have to eat a goddamn fucking banana. Not just 1, but 9 fucking bananas. We are not doing that in one stream. It's gonna be almost impossible. It would have to be a fucking 10-hour stream if I was gonna eat 9 bananas. Ugh. Not looking forward to that at all. What flavor Pop-Tarts do you like? Wildberry. Runner-up after that is cherry, and then strawberry, and then I prefer sweet Pop-Tarts, like just fruity Pop-Tarts. Then after the sweet ones and like the fruity flavors, I love frozen Oreo, and I love toasted s'mores. Yay! Those are my favorites. I mainly get the fruity ones. Every once in a while, I do find the Oreo ones, but I prefer Wildberry. So they tell me that you're looking for a girl, not like me. I am so confused by that statement, Kobo. By the way, your model reminds me more of a dark version of Serenio, which is pretty cool. Really? Oh, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. To be fair, I'm not even gonna lie, we are part of the No Pants Gang. So I totally see where you get some of that vibe from me. After all, I am a reincarnated necromancer evolved. So I am the hybridization of both science and magic. In essence, I am a tech-out necromancer. But yeah, that's actually a really good compliment because I love Serenio. Serenio is fucking awesome. And our hips are kind of like on the same wavelength. I think she has a bigger butt than me though. Hers is a little bit more, she has more of a plump butt. I'm almost positive. Me, I'm a little bit more toned. I'm excited for Vero to play Slay the Spire 2. It's really fun. Oh, Nix, I was going to talk about that. So, when I made my schedule on Sunday, I thought they were going to release Slay the Spire 2 early access on the 7th of March. I thought the game was going to be out on Saturday. That's why I scheduled the stream for fucking Saturday. Only to find out that the goddamn fucking game comes out today. It went live today. I'm sitting there going, fuck. I want to play. Ugh. Now I gotta wait until fucking Saturday. I'm pissed. Ugh. This is what I get for fucking... Ugh. I don't think I misread. I'm almost positive I didn't misread. They just announced in an article that they were doing an early access, and it was coming out March, and it was coming out March 7th, I remember. So I was like, fuck. Or rather, I was happy, not fuck. I mean, no, I was ecstatic, actually. But I could have swore I read the 7th was going to be the date that they released it for early access. I guess what they meant was, well, it's actually being released officially on the 10th, on the 7th, which I find very unlikely. And we're early accessing it the 5th. I doubt that's how it is. They're going to be an early... Any game that goes into early access is like an early access for like a fucking ever. Do you remember how long Hades 2 was in early access? The game was in early access for like a fucking year before it finally released. I don't know. Fucking wild. Every time Veronica screams, I hide under my bed out of fear. As you should, Alan. I am destructive and cannot be quelled so easily. Unless you give me fluffy puppies or something cute to look at. Then that quells me pretty quickly. I heard a rumor that the current Dragotail deck gets locked up by Ceremonial Bell. Wait, I'm so confused by that statement. What? Are you talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, Rexer? Because you mentioned Dracotail. Dracotail is a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype. We were talking about Slay the Spire, so I'm confused if you're referring to Yu-Gi-Oh, because Dracotail is definitely in Yu-Gi-Oh. And you know what? I don't really care about Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. God, I hate that game. God, that game sucks so bad. I think what we're going to probably do with Yu-Gi-Oh is eventually, once we do our Blue Eyes deck, which I'm debating on doing something that I'm going to regret almost entirely. The original Blue Eyes stream was going to be something where I have to play with the Blue Eyes deck despite how much I fucking hate Blue Eyes in the game as one of our Donathon goals that we did back in January. But I think I'm going to make it a stream that is longer than normal and make it a little bit more fun for you guys, more torturous for me. Because I have a funny feeling our Blue Eyes stream for Yu-Gi-Oh is gonna be our last one for a very long time. Because, yeah, I'm not really feeling the game anymore. The game irritates me to no end. Like, I just have nothing but contempt. I have contempt for Konami. I have contempt for the game. The meta is so trash, and every ban list that comes out is proof of how idiotic those morons are over there. And, it's not fun. I mean, sure, it's kind of fun with you guys. I mean, I don't really mind so much playing with you guys and viewers. That's okay. to a degree, because I guess you find that a little entertaining, so I'm not going to say that we will never do it, but it's definitely going to be something you're going to... I have to be in the mood. I'm going to have to be in the mood being very generous. Good luck on the banana stream. It's going to be quite the endeavor. Yes, Splay. What game are you talking about? I was talking about, well, depends on what context of what that what okay, I swear to God, words. It depends on when you sent that particular message. If you were talking about Slay the Spire 2, Slay the Spire 2 is a roguelike deck builder game that recently just came out. It is the sequel to Slay the Spire, and it literally is a game where you build decks and fight against monsters and other creatures and climb a spire in a roguelike design as you build your deck and strengthen your deck, fighting stronger, more powerful foes and bosses to overcome with your very conveniently crafted deck utilizing a specific hero of question. That is effectively what Slay the Spire is. Now, if you're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that stupid-ass fucking game with, Yu-Gi-Moto. You play the dual monster cards, thingies, have really pretty art, has link monsters, exceed monsters, synchro monsters, all that are garbage, trash, and, yeah, the game absolutely sucks, and you probably shouldn't play it. It feels the way to make Yu-Gi-Oh! Better is to try and slow the game down. I saw the Hexolyte VTubers play Master Duel, and you just get an unbeatable board and win. Very little interaction, I feel. Yes, bless all of fucking Advent and Justice for being a part of that and being a part of the Master Duels, was it 10th anniversary, I think it is? You know what? They're having fun with it. It is genuinely hilarious to watch Shiori and Bibu play. Even more, it's just a lot of fun. Especially like Gigi. All of the girls in Justice and Advent are just funny to watch. They make it very entertaining. So, hats off to everyone in Advent and Hollow Advent and Hollow Justice for just making that just a very, very fun set of streams. But, yes, you are right, Shy. And I have said this time and time again. I have gotten to the point where I have preached this so often now that I am probably going to make a video, I don't know when, of me pretty much telling you exactly how you fix Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm going to do it right now just because I can. I haven't formulated my list officially, so there's going to be some things I miss. First, at the absolute top of the list in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! Special, and this would be a total rule ratification. New rule implemented into the base game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Limitation of special summon. Special summons should now be limited from anywhere between 5 to 10 special summons a turn. I personally feel it should only be 5. So, in other words, you are forced to no longer be able to make the ridiculous amount of special summons and have to be very, very careful and choosy of what you do. It also dramatically eliminates and ruins 80% of the decks that are currently out in the meta, because their entire mechanic is about taking a 15-minute turn and making an unbeatable board by being obnoxious. So the first thing that needs to happen is the limitation of special summon. That's the first thing that has to happen in the base core rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! Second core rule change of Yu-Gi-Oh! There is no turn. One turn now refers to a full rotation of you and your opponent. That means that when you activate a card on your turn, whether that card has an effect, regardless of that card, if you activate an effect and that card says once per turn, it means that you are no longer allowed to use that card's effect until your following turn. You don't get to have a reset of your card's effect on your opponent's turn. No. You're stuck for a whole rotation waiting for your turn to come back around before you can activate that card again. And piggybacking right off of that, the next thing is new base rule change. Every single fucking card in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Library, retroactively, regardless of previous existing text, is changed to once per turn. That's it. No single card in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is ever allowed to be played more than once. You can only ever activate a card once to get its fucking effect. End of story. No questions. This is not negotiable. And then, the next major fucking critical issue is hand traps. Hand traps are dead. They are gone. They are removed from the game. You either have to make it so that monster card hand traps are either flat out banned, they're not able to be played, they're just gone. So, Ash Blossom, Ogre, literally every single effect monster that says discard this card from your hand to negate X whatever effect. Gone. Either you make that, either you ban them outright, or you state that they only can get their effects while face up on the field. That is it. And none of them can be used for any material for Synchro, Exceed, or Link. Period. End of story. Wouldn't that just make Singleton decks the new meta? We're the only way you are fixing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you take it back to the beginning. You gotta revert Yu-Gi-Oh! Back 10 years. That is the only way. That is the only way you're going to fix Yu-Gi-Oh! Vero, what's a deck you consider fun in Yu-Gi-Oh? None. There isn't a single fun deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Why? Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not fun. Every single deck that you think is fun, you will not have fun with. Because the only way you're having fun is if you're winning. And the only way you win is blind dumb luck. And that is if you go first. You go first, and you draw, you play your ultimate build board nonsense bullshit deck, and as long as your opponent can't respond to you with their hand traps, you win. You win the game. You know, unless their opponent is playing some kind of board break turn 2 deck, which is not the norm, but they do exist. But yeah, I mean, there is no such thing as a fun Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck. They all suck. Or rather, if there is a fun Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck, because I personally really like Sky Strikers, and I really, despite it being a very big meta deck that got absolutely neutered, I did really like Malice because I thought Malice was fun. I liked the cards. I liked their overall playstyle, but the deck just got neutered into the ground. What can I say? Don't you feel like Kaiju should be banned too? Yes. Another main rule-based card change. Shy, because I've recently added this to the list. There is no such thing there should never be no such thing in any scenario across the board that you as the opponent should not be able to respond to. That means that everything is chainable. There is no such thing as something that can't be stopped. You know, so for example, cards like Lava Golem, that tribute cards on the board, that should start a chain. They should be all re-errated to retroactively state this is an effect. It's not cost anymore. You tribute these cards as part of an effect. It's an effect to tribute. Tribute is not a cost anymore, and therefore you can negate it with corresponding cards or effects. It is bullshit that you have no ability to respond to these things. And the reason why they have allowed stuff like this in this game is because it's one of the only ways you can counter the fucking bullshit. Because that's the problem that everyone uses. It's not a proper sound argument. Well, obviously, kaijus and lava golems are important because there's everything this negates, and I can't stop anything. Exactly. But that's Konami's fault. They made this game trash because they refused to make the hard decisions and actually curve this game for the better. Instead, they just keep on pumping out set after set with more broken bullshit that make them money with no care whatsoever of the actual meta. They just want money. They're greedy, miser little shit stains who should be run out of the universe, their entire company dissolved into their ground, their assets liquidated, and all up for free source so all the real artists, the real programmers, and the real creators can actually do good with their assets. Lava Golem is the GOAT, though. Come on, make an exception. Lava Golem is one of the coolest cards in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! I personally agree. But it has no place to have that. There should be no such things as a card that straight up says, I can't do anything to. That being said, if you make everything a lot slower, then maybe we can go back to having that. Because Lava Golem never saw a lot of play back when things were slower. It was a tech card at best. So you could probably still get away with certain things when it comes to that. That counters tribute? Yeah, sure. And that's how it probably should be, too. Everything should be realistically be able to be responded to. A game needs to be slower, where it's a tactical understanding of how you are supposed to get around people's cards and bait out and play bluff and actually have real tactics and strategy in a fucking card game. Not the bullshit Yu-Gi-Oh nonsense that just is summon and spam a whole shit ton of crap on my board. Can you stop me with an Ash Blossom? No. There's a 98% chance that I just win now because I make my Omni board that you can't break. It's dumb as fucking shit. How long have I been yapping? Over an hour. Ugh. I think Kaiju also kind of kill boss monsters since regardless of how much resources you invest into summon the monster, the fact it can be removed with no response from you just sucks. I just don't think there should be a card in any TCG that does not give you the ability to respond to. You know, would there be a lot of cards that can technically negate that? No, but it would be probably certain counter traps that could probably do it. You know, and the thing is, you're probably gonna have to limit a lot of the counter traps in the game because that's the thing. Once you implement even half of the changes that I state, the meta is gonna be horrifically changed, and then you're gonna have to be responsible. Because that's when the people who are adhering to this are going to have to step in and see, okay, we made all these changes, but what is dominated? What could we not foresee? And then you're supposed to step in repeatedly to make sure that no one particular meta deck is overly dominated, so things are better and the meta is solid. Or just dice cards. I mean, dice cards are a risk in itself. Mask of Restrict, continuous trap. Native players contribute monsters, and yet it never sees play. Why? Because no one cares. No, almost nothing uses tribute, because everything just goes special summon anyway. Mask of Restrict was the only time you ever really saw Mask of Restrict in competitive play was back in the era of Monarch. That's when you saw a lot of Mask of Restrict in the side deck. But it's not a card that sees much play at all in the current meta. Every once in a while it comes out, but overall, no. Counter Fairies is a thing, was a thing. Counter Fairies is a joke, because if you don't open up with, like, the very specific card, it does nothing. It just sits there and just puts a bunch of trap cards face down, and it counters you, and then it does nothing. If you can't replenish its hand, you automatically lose. They basically have to draw the nuts, and if they don't have the nuts, they don't play. They automatically are just dead in the water. By the way, don't you think making special summon scale gradually, like both players can only summon 1-2 monsters on turns 1 and 2, and then increase the special summon limit the more the game goes on? I disagree. I don't think that's a good idea. I think you should just have a generic flat rate of what you can do each turn, because all that is going to turn into is whoever goes first has advantage. That goes back to Card Fight Vanguard and how dumb that stupid ass game is. So no, I don't think it's a good idea to restrict the amount of special summons based on turns. That is not a good idea. Everything should just be limited to a set turn. Either make it 5 or 7 or whatever. I personally think that I am very biased and I want things more strict. And I think it should be restricted to 5 special summons per turn. And that of course means for you and your opponent's turn. That means so if you summon 5 times during your turn and then it's your opponent goes, you can't special summon anymore until it's your turn again. Because again, the de facto rule change that one turn refers to a full rotation. That means that you can't activate any card effect more than once per turn until it's your turn again. Because the meta players are allergic to trap cards. No, it's just that the meta does not support trap cards. Because there's no point. Only if your decks that very much utilize trap cards such as like Dynamorphia and Labyrinth, unless you're very specifically stated about those, why would you run trap cards? Because you have hand traps. That's why hand traps need to be banned. And all trap cards that are hand traps need to be rerouted to state that they can never be played from the hand. So a trap card can only be activated after it has been set and it has adhered to the standard trap card rules. Once it is set, you cannot activate a quick play spell or a trap card. So every trap card in existence should be rearranged to state that it cannot be activated from the hand. It must be set. Period. End of story. Because the hand trap cards can still stay in Yu-Gi-Oh! Inherently, those trap cards are not overtly overpowered. Although, to be fair, they most likely will have to be semi-limited or limited depending on the variety of what it is. Like, for example, the Dominus trap cards most likely would have to be see a limitation, as well as the cards like Imperm. Because back in the day of Yu-Gi-Oh!, when you had a much more structured, balanced overall design, it was still getting out of hand even back to the advent of synchros and things were getting too quickly. But everyone had the staples, and everything such as like Torrential Tribute, Bottomless Trap Hole, all those things were limited. You couldn't run any more than one of them. So, and the only exception was like Solemn Judgment. And that went through phases. Sometimes it was at 1, sometimes it was at 2, other times it was unlimited. It varies. So you would have to properly structure things around what is overly dominant, because if you want to properly facilitate proper meta health, you want to not have players doing and playing the exact same damn thing all the time. You want to shake things up a little bit, but you have to be careful when you do it. You should honestly do like a notepad so you know the list of what you want to be improved. Shy, I have said this so many fucking times that I already fucking know it by heart. Because at the end of the day, despite me hating Yu-Gi-Oh! So fucking much, I am very passionate about the game. I love the game. I love the cards. I love the artists. I love what they do with the archetypes. I just hate how they make them too powerful, too stupid, and they keep on making them more broken than the next. It's dumb. I miss Duelist Kingdom era Yu-Gi-Oh! Personally, my favorite era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was probably the dawn right before Synchros. I think because it was when Yu-Gi-Oh! Was arguably getting a little bit too fast and kind of stupid. It was back during the era of the Dark Armed Dragon and the Law and Judgment Dragon. But I thought they were so cool. I liked them. They were really cool cards. And Lightsworn was a very interesting, stupid deck. Actually, no, who am I kidding? It was a stupid deck. But Dark Arm was such an interesting deck. You had to be very careful with the management of your graveyard and the restriction of having exactly 3 Darks in your graveyard. On paper, is not exactly easy to maintain unless you're dedicating a proper deck around it. It was just a better time in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a nasty Lightsworn deck. I'm sure you do, Valkyrie, you little bastard. Yeah, when I saw Bibu play K9 and how BS the fact she got her board so wide so quickly was absurd to watch. That made me feel like the game was truly cooked at that point. K9 is actually even worse because, if I'm not mistaken, K9 can be all played from your opponent's hand, right? Isn't like their entire concept of K9 is that they can play a whole bunch of cards on your turn while they're not even taking a turn? It's not good. I think that the rank up concept in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a very stupid concept. You know, it's basically Konami's, again, being lazy, and rather than making it so that players have to invest a decent amount of actual, setup to make powerful cards in the Exceed genre, instead they just made a rank up spell that basically allowed them to cheat out Exceed creatures, which was stupid! You know, what the flying fuck? You know, what's the point of having an Exceed 10 if you just sit there and say, oh, I can just overlay any fucking Exceed on top of this with this rank up card? That's just, oh, I just gotta get out a rank 7, which is easy to do, and then play this rank up, and then bam, I just get a fucking free 10 fucking Exceed rank fucking monster on the board. This is so dumb. This is why Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so bad and is ruined by so many dumbass people who have made these cards. Art's great, cards suck. Ever play Magic, Vero? I hate that game. Magic suffers for another entirely different reason. Counterspells. Every single thing in Magic is considered a counterspell. Or is considered a spell, and every single thing can be countered. As far as I'm concerned, in the realm of Magic the Gathering, your game is dumb. Because I don't care what you say, you just play blue. Just play blue. And you win. Just play blue. And make everyone sad. every single fucking person is sad. Because they try to play a card, you say no. They try to play another card, you say no. You have no more mana left, you have to pass your turn. They go. They do things. You don't have counter spells. You can't stop what they're doing. Now it's your turn. You go. Counter spell. You can't play anymore because you don't have enough mana. You were only able to play one of your cards because you only have 5 mana on the board. Now they go. By the way, they already have like 5-6 things on the board that have been smacking you for the last 2 turns, and you're basically dead, and you have no prayer. It's over. That's why Magic is stupid. I refuse to accept anything else. You're wrong, because just play blue, make everyone's lives miserable. Magic is stupid. Magic blue black control is cruelty. I played in that, and that made me hate Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering proved to me that all you have to do is play black blue and then everyone and you have fun. Everyone else does not have fun. Are you still yapping? It's been almost 1.5 hours now. Yap lovers be eaten tonight. Okay, yes. Alright. Hi, Yaxie. My hero deck will beat anyone. Your hero deck has a win rate like every other deck. All it is that you draw, you go first, you have the nuts, you win. I draw, I go first, I make the board, you can't counter, I win. The best case scenario is that your average Yu-Gi-Oh deck has a 50% win rate. That's it. If you have a higher win rate than that, it has nothing to do with your ability or skill. You're just a luck sack bitch. You have a higher luck stat than everybody else. You're not good at Yu-Gi-Oh! You're not good at TCGs. You're just lucky. Get the fuck over yourselves. Nobody cares. You're a loser. Anyway, let's play some Hero vs. Non-Fusion Era. Yeah, that's a lovely, lovely time. You know, Blue Eyes can go back to being a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, and that can be the only fusion that they can have, and that's fine. It's just at that point, it's just a 4,500 attacking monster that can be blown up by a smashing ground. Totally okay. I think that's very acceptable. Alright, let's go play some lovely Chaos Hero Nightmare, because I yapped a lot today. I didn't know you're so knowledgeable about card games, which is nice to see. I thought you just played Chaos Hero Nightmare as latest part. No, look, I like card games. I do. The problem is that I've played enough of them now that they're all the same to me. I play the ones that I like because I visually and aesthetically are drawn to them. That's why I like Yu-Gi-Oh! But I know all the technical aspects of them. It's not hard. Once you get to know one, you can apply almost everything to everything else. And I have seen enough card games over my extensive 16 lives that they're all the same to me. You can see all the similarities from every single card game. It doesn't take me long to pick up and figure out how to play them. I just don't like them. Most of them, anyway. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone. You mentioned Hearthstone. Yucky. Easily one of these single worst TCGs in all of history. Fuck you, Blizzard. Your game sucks. I would rather fucking play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, I would rather fucking play Yu-Gi-Oh! Than play that godforsaken piece of fucking shit. Because at least in Yu-Gi-Oh! The problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is speed and bullshit overpowered cards. In fucking Hearthstone, the fucking dipshit, mentally damaged, soft-brained devs over there think that it's perfectly acceptable to make cards that just generate free shit randomly and make them so overly powerful and obnoxious. 98% of the entire ladder consists of fucking dipshit morons just doing random card generation for free shit, and it's bullshit. Fucking hate Hearthstone. Horrible ass game. Have I ever played Buddy Fight? Buddy Fight Vanguard? Yes, that game is stupid. It is literally called Attack the Vanguard. There is no skilling card by Vanguard. It is draw, attack the Vanguard. Your opponent tries to defend. He discards X amount of cards from their hand for the shield to block damage from you. Your turn. Then it's their turn. They level up. If you can't rank up at that point in time because you don't have the proper levels for your Vanguard, you automatically lose the game. Because then your opponent ranks up faster than you, and they keep on doing faster, harder, bigger damage to you even quicker, and then you sit there and just go, It is a boring-ass goddamn game. All it is just attack the Vanguard, attack the Vanguard, attack the Vanguard. Oh, you can't block it anymore? I win. Very brain-dead, stupid-ass game. Set that thing to autopilot, never play the game physically ever. Ever. What do you think about the new card game, Riot? Sadly, they killed Lord of the Rings for it. I am not sure. I've never seen that one. Can't comment on a game that I've never played. But I'm sure it isn't all that better than all the other ones that are on the market. Have you ever heard of Riftbound? It's a new card game. Okay, we're talking a lot about card games, which is totally cool and all, but I am going to cut the yap session here because we haven't played the game, and I can only play for so long today. Alright? You yappers, everyone get in the yap. Got to eat really good today. But if you thought this was fun, well, I do always yap before the stream. And if you enjoyed this, hopefully you'll give it a shot. Give me a shot. Subscribe. But yeah, we're gonna play some Chaos Zero Nightmare now. Yay! Let's go. There we go.
これまでの任務報告書を整理していました。
Here's our lovely Tiphera! Isn't she so pretty? I love her! She's so cute!
見ててください。私の華麗な書類整理を。
She has a great voice actress too. Love her! Woo! So, again, see? This is why Tiphera is the best girl. Because, first of all, lovely twin-tailed blonde hair. Wonderful. Very, very cute. She even has the, ahoigo, or for the a little tuft in her hair that's sticking up. She has tummy. There, she's covered up a little bit with her arm, but she has full tummy. And see? Girl mind you, she's on her back, by the way. Girl has bust. See? She even giving you a little bit of cleavage. She's modest. Girl has a bust. She just, covers it up. So the girl's got boobs. She definitely is. And guess what? She's lovely. And then look at these exquisite hips. And these magnificently plump thighs. This is why she is so sexy, so pretty, and exquisite. And then for all you feet enjoyer, yeah, she gave you feet. Heartman would approve. This was probably the longest yap we've ever had. Yes, it was. We kind of lost track of time. I kept on going and going and going and going and going and going. Alright. She's so pretty. I love her. Okay. So, we want to get to playing soon. So, I'm just going to go over really quick. My lovely sweeties. Let's jump into our current event, the Galactic Disaster. As before, we're going to be doing the Chaos. I forget where we are. I know last time we tried to play the Chaos, we did not get very far. Because we tried to do the hardest difficulty, and we were not successful. So I was thinking of maybe trying a lower difficulty, because I've been going through these one by one because they have different rewards, like one-time rewards for beating them. Alright, so which one are we on right now? Here we go. So this is the current, what is this? This is, 7. It goes all the way up to, what is it, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're on 7, so we'll do a lower difficulty, which should be fun. This will be interesting, absolutely. So we should probably be able to win this one. Alright, let's up the chaos level. So we have save data value up to 11 tier. So here's 19. We have the lovely and wonderful Tiphera, followed by the exceptionally voluptuous Alira, and the badass 9. So this, I have not changed my 9 since the last time I played, so this is pretty much my main setup for her, and what she looks like and her stat line for the time being. You guys can't see her stats on my side of the screen. Chat's kind of covering it up a little bit. She has 521 attack, which is not that big of a deal. Her big damage is in defense, so there's that. Then obviously we have Alira. Now she has what is it, 600? She has a 631 attack. This is covered up by chat, and then 330 defense, and then health. So she's mainly just the big meaty person. Then let's switch back to her. I'm currently running. What am I running on her again? Wait, no. I want to go to details. God damn it! Stop being a piece of garbage right now. Show me. I just had this before. Why is it not letting me look at my fucking gear? Details. Game, why are you being stupid right now? I'm getting annoyed. Why am I not able to select my characters and actually see their stats? We just did that with 9 a second ago. Why the fuck is it not letting me do it? Okay, because she was party leader. That's not fair. Why am I only able to look at her stats and not my other character? Why is she getting this distortion? Potential has been unlocked and tiers have been adjusted. What is that supposed to mean? I just actually just realizing this for the first time. Why is Alira not showcasing her details? 9 still has one of the best background screens. Truly makes you go to the gym. Yes, she's really awesome. I don't understand why Alira is not showing up with her stat. I think it's because you have the distortion on. It picks the gear for you. What? Yeah, we don't want... I don't want it to pick my gear. That's stupid. I didn't realize that was set. I have played for 4 hours. Fuck you, game. Oh, head to the previous screen, the one with the squad. Yes, I'm realizing now that I didn't realize that if I had this on, it affected certain characters' gears. It only affects Illyria, but we'll turn that off, because fuck that. So, now where was I? Alright, so this is my setup for my Alira for the time being. And I think that I probably want to redo her, but this is what we currently have for her. I don't have her potential fully done because it takes me fucking forever to do this. And then we have our lovely Tiphera. She's almost fully done. I only have a few more nodes and potential to go. And this is my setup for her fragments and her overall stat line. You should be because she has attacks not irrelevant. You really only have to care about her defense, her crit chance, and her crit damage. So I built my Tiphera to be a DPS, a sub DPS. But that is the team that I am running. They pretty much has her standard partners. I'm using her for the time being because I have other characters. I have my other partner that allows me to draw cards by discarding on somebody else. So, but she's a cheap. She's effectively a cheap ego skill that I can spam because yeah, it kind of works in conjunction with what Tiphera does with her ego skill. So I mean, it kind of works for me anyway. And then of course there's 9's partner as well. So pretty much that is our setup. Yay! The idea of distortion is that you have units who you didn't build, you can still play them in chaos, which is cool. Understood. I wonder why they did that with Alira though, because she's fully built. I don't know why was it only her? Like why did she only get this? She's level 60. I don't understand why that is. Anyway, let's play. That not being able to see my character's stats stressed me the fuck out. I showed the gear before. Neutral cards, equipment. Oh, I don't like it when we do those for neutral cards. Wait, select and obtain one among 3 random neutral cards for 3 normal battles change. What was this one again? When she was gained through a card, 36 field? Sure, why not? I'm gonna put it on you. She does more shield than anything else. Maybe it is because of the potential not being fully built out? That's probably what it is, because everyone else, I mean, technically Tiphera is not fully built out with her potential, but I know Lyra is definitely not nearly as far along. Again, it takes forever to fucking build these girls with potential! My god! Cool. I forget what, okay, Lyra, I have to remember. Lyra, when defeated monsters with an attack card, she increases her stress. So, she's just like, Serenity, I can't have Lyra kill things. Tiphera is when credit decreases, stress increases by 1. I actually really like this, because she is, like, she's all about, like, managing paperwork and organization. So the fact that you're spending money is kind of like having transactions, and she has to constantly keep track of it. I think it's hilarious how she gets stressed out every time you spend money. By the way, who are you building on this run? I guess 9? It depends on, the way it typically goes is that I normally choose one person to build. I have a pretty good Tiphera, and I already have a decent 9, but I wouldn't mind it being better. It depends on who gets the proper epiphanies. I mean, you can always change the epiphanies now, but it's a very limited resource. But alas, we'll just kind of see how it goes. Normally, it just comes down to, I always try to balance things out with removing cards, with a primary focus of that. So I will be probably targeting 9 to get rid of all the cards that she doesn't need in her kit, and then probably moving on to Tiphera. I most likely should get a better Lyra and focus her, because I feel like I do not have a very good version of her. Tiphera should be fine for the most part. This run you have less credits to spend overall. Yes. Season equipment will appear as reward for elite areas. Increase the chance of season cards that appear in training. Guarantees a piece of legendary gear equipment. Season equipment will appear as a reward for elite areas. And then increase the chance for season cards to appear in training by 50%. No. Next two, I never like the ones that are just like 1-2 times. I don't actually like any of these. These kind of suck. Maybe we will just go for increase the chance of season cards to appear in training, but I almost never do that. If you go to a Lyra build around her Softy Summons, it's a very good build. Yeah, Lyra is still the one that I don't understand I understand the least right now, because I want to try to get better at using her. Alright, let's go with this. I'll go here. Yay! Okay, time to die. I don't need that. I don't need that. Creations. Damage, retain, increase damage amount by 10%. So, yeah! I'll just wait. You can't hurt me! I have a big shield. You lose! Alright, I don't need to do that. Retain, increase card attack damage by 10. I don't think it matters. I'm pretty sure we crushed the shit out of this. Okay, cool. Cool, make that more, increase your more damage. And it doesn't really matter. Also, I'm going a little fast, but this is yet another wonderful thing about why Tiphera is best girl. She just sits there all day, and gives you nothing but shimmy pom pom soup. That's it, just shimmy pom soup. That's our lovely girl right there. Just giving you a nice good shot of her tight perky butt. All day. I probably should have just done the other one, but alas. What does the symbol in the top left corner mean? Which symbol in the top left corner? You mean this one? Well, this is referring to right now to the area, like the event that we're currently doing. Those 3 cards right before the fight had them to... Wait, those 3 cards right before this fight had them to had cages. Oh, you're talking about the, when they light up. When the cards light up, they have epiphanies. They either are going to get upgraded versions of themselves that trigger the epiphany to upgrade the individual cards of the deck, or you unlock other epiphany cards. Because when you start a Chaos run in Chaos Hero Nightmare, you don't have every card in the character's deck yet. You have to unlock them and add them to the deck. Doesn't it feel cold for her during a fight? I can't imagine fighting like that. What are you talking about? Tiphera is, obviously, she keeps herself nice and properly warm. I'm sure she has magic to take care of that for her. Alright, we'll go with an epiphany. We got our upgrade card, that's good. Not the epiphanies, the ones that had seasonal equipment drops. Oh! That refers to when you get to certain nodes and you get gear, certain elite encounters drop gear that you can equip to your characters. You'll notice it over here. Every character can get gear equipment over the course of the Chaos run that you'll be able to keep going out of the Chaos into other nodes of the game that you play in. And when you fight elite encounters, you have seasonal gear. Seasonal gear is tied to unique gear that is happening in the current event. Every event has seasonal gear that exists, that when it finishes, it rotates out. And you're not able to use that same gear going into the new season. We currently are in the 2nd season right now, which is this current galactic disaster event. Next season will take place, I think, in the next 4 weeks. But yes, seasonal equipment refers to what can be used inside this particular galactic disaster. After this galactic disaster concludes, you will no longer be able to use that gear and will have to redo your Chaos runs again for new gear in the following galactic disaster, which will have different seasonal gear. If that makes any sense. Hi, Vero! Hi, Garrett! Alright. What's the siege? Thank you. Okay, they are going to attack me. 5 and 7. We should probably kill you. I'm just gonna blow you up. Nice. Oh, that was very, very delicious. Awesome. Can I... Just because I can, I'm gonna use her. Select an attribute. She's so cool. Alright. Increase shield. What did you just do? Okay, he's gonna die now. Bye bye. Boom. Loser. Let's get extra AP. We'll get 2 creations. No sense of wasting this right now. Nice. Alright, now they're 8 and 5. We don't really care. They're going to die pathetically. Sounds mildly frustrated. It's effectively how they structure and convince you and get you to keep on repeatedly grinding, because unlike their other gacha games SmileGate created, where there's a greater abundance and importance put on gear farming, you farm chaos for save data. That's what you're really grinding for, to get the best save data you can for your characters. So they also, and in those seasons, you also can get specific gear that are very good for certain types of characters. So again, it's how they get you to keep on coming back. Personally, I don't really mind it. It's a little frustrating, but it gives me a reason to want to play and grind for those things and make better save data and play. And if you like roguelike deck builders, it's just fun, like me. So I don't really mind it. Anyway, let's see. Can I kill all of you guys in one go? I think this is a little bit overkill, so we're just gonna do this. Bye-bye. Thank you. Are you playing the pool for Rita, the cat girl? It depends on how many resources I have. If she is non-limited, I'm probably gonna skip her. Because I don't think I'm gonna have enough resources to be able to pull for her. I mean, at points you'll have to wipe a character save data, so that's part of the grind loop too. Well, the thing is, though, is that it only retains the seasons. So, for example, if you played in the previous Galactic Disaster season, and then you turned around and tried to use that same save data in the current Galactic Disaster, which is this current season, you would not be able to carry over your save data. However, that same save data that you grinded for in the previous Galactic Disaster season can still be used everywhere else in the game for content, except in the current season. If you play in the current season, you're going to have to redo your chaos anyway, but now it will be, you'll be able to save the save data and use the current save data builds during that season. You just can't carry over the previous save data from the last season into the current Galactic Disaster. That's the only difference. Alright. Anyway. Alright, these guys are jerks. That's fine. Are these guys gonna attack me? Only one of them is going to attack me. That's fine. Can a therapy session fail? What happens if it does? I've never had one fail. I would imagine, though, that if it fails... No, I think that what happens is that if you can't reconstitute one of your characters from a therapy session and bring them back to proper levels from being traumatized, you then just gonna have to do another therapy session, if I'm not mistaken. You can keep on doing them and then bring them back up. It just kind of sucks because you have a finite, limited number of them every day. Let's see. Activate retain effects 2 cards. Yeah. More damage. Alright. Oh, that was okay. That gives me extra AP. You suck, my good sir. Fuck you. Draws and exhaust on the next 2 times an eagle card is used. Draw a card, exhaust card. Do I actually even have exhaust in the deck right now? I do have one. I don't really need it right now, though, so we'll just pass on that. Let's just murder you. Yeah, let's murder you. You guys are gonna do it 1 attack. I'll probably be fine. You know what? Fuck it. Now you're guaranteed not to hurt me. No. Okay, I was fine no matter what. I could've just waited. Can I actually play any of this right now? Oops. That's okay. Upgrades are fine. I will go. Don't want to play that just yet. Actually, wait. She's a 2. I can almost kill. You know what? Better. No, we're good. Let's do this to you. Boom! Love me a good crit from 9. Very, very satisfied. That's good damage, but I'm gonna take a hit. No, I should be okay. I'm good. Oh, this sucks. Well, you know what? Vero is just going to do this. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Can I... How many exhaust cards do I have in my deck right now again? I think I used them. No, I don't have any more exhaust cards in the draw. Nope. So I can't, that would be a waste if we used the archetype right now, because that draws an archetype and I don't have one. Whatever. Give me it! Oh, fuck you! 9 has literally 60 fucking, nearly 60% crit chance. Fuck off! So dumb. Did I kill you yet? I almost anything. Fuck it. Good thing about 9 is that the hue helps when you get brick bands. Yes, it does. That's why it's cool. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna murder. I need to get the proper gear for 9. Unfortunately, I don't have the ideal. When a 3-cost card heart is activated, one vulnerable to... Why in the hell did they recommend Olira for that? She doesn't even have 3-cost cards. Like, 9 is the only character that actually has 2 or higher cost cards. Okay, let's go to free training instead. I have actually really hated a lot of these cards that are available in this season. All of this shit does this crap with, like, contaminated spore crap, and I hate it. I don't want that stuff in my stupid game. Like, what? Retain exhaust. 1 spore, propaganda, retain, create contaminated spore. But, okay. It's a 0-cost card that just spawns and just clogs up my deck. Why the fuck do I want this? Just so I can have 1 residual herb that gives me 60% shield? Why? Why would I want this garbage shit? Let's go up here. I like the new dungeon that they implemented in this Galactic Disaster, where while you're going through chaos, if you go into the dungeon, you go to the Coliseum, and you can upgrade gear, which I think is actually pretty cool. You are ugly. I think we're just gonna do you. What do I have in my current hand? Sure. By the power of Twin Tails! I have the power. You know what? Because we can. Boom! Oh wow, that was ruthless. I think we just win just because. Funny enough, the devs had to nerf the spore since Olira managed the procket. What it does is that you keep target 1 enemy with it and you deal more damage to it. Apply weaken to it and have a shield. Although that's how it works. To me, I read it and it looked like it was stupid. So I guess I didn't fully understand it. Which is not surprising because there's plenty of things in games that I don't understand completely. Sadly. Wait, can I kill you? Okay, come on, 9, you got a critical. Come on, girl. Damn it! What is wrong with you? Fine, kill him. We should be okay. We're fine. We're good. Oh! Okay. Sure. Yay! Okay, so what do we get for Epiphany here? Let's see. I don't really like that one. If a card was exhausted this turn, increase damage amount of this card by 30% for 1 turn until used. So wait, it just 20% damage based shield if a card was exhausted this turn. Okay. Then the other one is increase shield gain amount of skill cards by 30%. I don't really care. And then the other one is increase damage amount of exhaust cards by 30% for 1 turn. Wait, what's the difference between this? This just says increase damage amount of exhaust cards by 30% for 1 turn. This one says 20% damage base shield, 20% damage shield. If a card was exhausted this turn, increase damage amount of this card by 30% for 1 turn. I don't want this card. I want all exhaust cards, and I want to power up my hue. I don't want this. I want this. By the power of Grayskull, I have the power! So she created a loop with it since the damage didn't have a cap, meaning 9 would hit like a truck and one-shot anything with hue. I see. We can't have that. That's insane. Unfortunately, I missed out. Bye-bye. supports exhaust cards played after it. The other gets support from using it after an exhaust. All I read is that, all that I care about is that it powers up one card versus power up another card. And in Nine's build, you want to power up her Hue. You don't want to power up that card that she uses. You want to be able to use her Hue for big damage. More Epiphany, please. Ah, there it is. This is like the bread and butter of 9. We need to make sure that we copy this as many times as possible. This card literally makes it so that we activate Hue for 1 cost. Oh, what did I say? Gauntlets? I guess. Sure. Whatever. We still don't have anything good really for Alira right now. I don't really like that gear. I don't really care for that gear right now. I don't think I need any of these things, so I'll just move along. Yeah, we're good. I won't pop for that. They usually say you can't Epiphany Fighting Spirit, which does suck. Yeah, but they knew exactly what that card was going to do, so it makes sense why. Fixed card damage for each card in hand. Okay, let's do this. Let's do that. Grab her. Now I get. That's an Epiphany. Oh, how many cards am I having? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's fine. Alright, so... It would be nice if I could get Massacre on her. That'd be pretty cool. I have maximum cards in my hand, so why not? Let's just see you in the face. Sure. Boom. This is why I definitely want to be able to get... I want to turn Alira into another sub-DPS, because why the fuck not? I don't really care about that. 30% attack card. Why not? Okay, so make sure you don't go into the already damaged one, please. Ready, please? What did I just say, 9? Whatever. When a shield is gained... Okay. Well, Hold Edge, we don't have the proper one yet. But we're okay. He's going to attack me for what? I have way too much shield. I think I'm okay. If you got Veronica as a DPS, you need to build around Swifty. Well, she's not built for a DPS right now. Really, we're just using her as a main support to buff up 9. Okay, so... We're really liking... Select the card in the hand and activate the retain effect. Can I kill you? Every one of these guys will die. Okay, we can do that. Fuck it. Kill you. And my god. Aha! Fuck you! And why not? Woo! Oh, that wasn't a critical. Bullshit! Disappoint. I hate buffing up 9 and then having her miss criticals. Drives me up a wall. Hello, brave one. Will you enter the Colosseum? Yes, I will challenge your Colosseum. Oh, lizards are one. Run! I'm trying to survive! Glory be! Are you not entertained? I will entertain and I will murder. Who's your favorite character in the game? Tiphera. Literally, she's like my new favorite character in the entire game. She's way too cool, way too pretty, way too lovely. Serenial is pretty much tied for first though, because I adore her. My cyber angel laser death from above. No, my cyber laser death angel from above. Serenial is easily tied for first with our lovely, wonderful twin tails, sweetie. Create 2 creations at the start of the turn, create 1 creation. For 1 turn resolve, create 2 creation, draw 1 card. Oh, but this costs 2? Oh, but it's an upgrade card. I don't think these are good. I don't think this is good. I think it's too costly. It says create 2 creation at the start of the turn, create a creation. I mean, I don't know, that seems very expensive to make it a 2-cost upgrade card. That really slows me down, like, a lot. I mean, I think it would be better off I just freaking draw through everything and then get this again. Nah, we're just gonna go with this. Let's see. I gotta get the cards that could actually start, I need to start removing cards. We gotta get to some places to do stuff. It does have lead, meaning it might get discounted to 1 sometimes. Oh dear, unfortunately I can't play this because I don't have enough for it. Whatever, I'll just make my 1 damage do decent. Can I do... Nope. That sucks. Do I activate now? Both of them are going to attack. I know. Now they won't do damage to me. Next time. Boom! 3 counters are always good. I think I can just kill. If I do that... Oh, I can get 1 AP. We're fine. Okay. So we can just murder here. Right? And then we get 1 extra anyway. And then I just kill here. Easy. I forget what she does again. Create 1 of each creation. Let's see. So we'll do this now. Select 1 card on the unit and retain. Let's create everything so far. Our lovely blonde. She's always so eepy. Always eepy. Alright. Did I murder you? Of course not. That is not going to work. Oh, wait. Unless... Can I get massacre? Ah! What do we got here? Flash, Massacre, Ironclad. Well, is that even worth it, reducing this cost by 1? That seems like a waste on this. I mean, I guess it's 2, but is it permanently 2? Like, all the time? Ironclad gives you an additional shield. But personally, I know Flash, what is it, defense base, this one has initiation, ignition, exhaust, retain. I don't think I like this one. I like Massacre because that's her AoE. No, but Ironclad is the best version IMO. Oh, because of defensive? Because of defense? Because obviously you do 480, because obviously she does base damage is improved, but she also does shield gain. And then obviously Massacre, I guess if you think about it, that does, I haven't tried it that way. I've always done either Massacre or Extreme, because I liked Extreme being able to be all the way up to level 5. I thought that was cool. So we never tried Ironclad, so we can go, we can try it. Oh, see, that's not good, because then it just goes back to 3. Yeah, that's kind of a waste. Oh well. But you do get a lot of shields, so can't complain there. Hmm? create the creation. There we go. Extra one. He's gonna hit me for, I don't think I have to worry at all, actually. I'll just pass. You guys can't hurt me. I have too much heal. Ha! Actually, it lets you use other initiation cards. Oh! Instead of eating all your turn 1 AP. Okay, that is true, because it's 2. And that's at the start of the turn. Okay, so actually, no, you're right. That is pretty decent. At least reasonably so. Alright. Unfortunately, I didn't draw anything from Tiphera. That kind of sucks. Let's see. Where's my one that... Here we go. Let's see. I will do this. Alright. And nope. I'll be able to break and kill you. And then... The only thing is that this goes to the wrong attack. It's the next... There we go! She hit the wrong one! God damn it! Oh! I know! Thank you so much for the super chat! That's so sweet of you! 101% chance pull for Pop-Tart's waifu. If only. By the way, Stream Elements, where the fuck is my pop-up? Oh, wait, you know what? Hold on. I think I actually... No, that one's on me. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Final. I actually turned it off at one point. Because I think the last... Oh, that's right. I had the Stream Elements notifications turned off during the watch-along for the debut streams. And they turned back on now. Defense-based damage to all enemies? Sure. That should automatically kill your ass. Oh, yeah, you're gone. Bye. When a turn is ended with 1 or more AP remaining at the start of the next turn, create a charged strike. Sure. Not that I pretty much always use my AP, so that's kind of a waste. Yeah, lol, RNG pain for days. RNG is all this game does to you. Increase damage amount of attack cards. I pretty much always do this one. Counteract 2% defense made to all enemies 1 time per turn. Increase damage amount 2 cost or higher attack cards by... Oh! So increase damage amount of attack cards by 20% or an extra 5% to make it so that her hue does more damage? Wait, that's actually really good though. It's a free attack. Oh, you mean this one? Well, it's a free attack card provided, of course, that you don't use your... I almost always use all of it. When the mods are away, the chat will play. Except the mods are not away. They're always lurking. I mean, I never have a counterattack build on 9, so that's useless. I think 20% on all cards, but then again, the main thing that we do use her for is these. Thank you so much, Ty, for stopping by. Have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye. Wait, click on the magnify icon. You mean this? Defense-based damage applied as 210% of defense and 30% of attack. When taking damage, 100% base damage to the attacker if the attacker is completely blocked by shield. 200% defense-based damage to the attacker when the effect is activated to increase counter attack by 1. Well, that only if that's if we actually have shields, but we don't. Or excuse me, we don't have counterattack. Right now she does, because she has the assault gauntlets, but otherwise she's gonna probably trade out that gear eventually. Maybe we should just make her hue even more powerful. We'll go for this. May I give a warning on the exhaust card option? Wait. Increase damage amount all cost. What exhaust option? Also, I meant on the accessories with the magnifier. Sorry for not specifying. Oh, you mean this thing? I lean towards 20%, that's where I'm also leaning to. But I'm back to Lurk as the stinky necromancer. I am not stinky! I'm gonna go with that. Leaving! Bye-bye, lizard man. It'll lock out the change of a stronger version via a prismatic item. But none of those cards and those upgrades for the weapons had anything to do with exhaust. They just said upgrade the power overall to cards, varying from either the 2 cost or higher, which is generically across the board a flat 20%, or counterattack damage. Nothing had anything involving the exhaust. Oh, my warning worked before I even got to you. Noted! We take those. I need... Oh, we need more copies of her cards and generate more archetypes. It's so annoying. Alright. I'm just gonna smack you in the face. She does give a lot of fucking shield with Ironclad. I'm not going to lie. That is a lot of fucking shield. That dwarfs every other fucking character that I've ever seen do shield. So yeah, I'm starting to realize why Ironclad is the best option. These guys can barely do damage to me. Nice! For 1 turn, gain 2 fortitude, increase action count. Why do I want a 2 fatalist strike? 132 defense-based damage, increase damage amount by 20% for each cost of the highest cost card in hand. I don't know if I like the idea of making this do cost 2. That seems like a very bad idea. Or I have a permanent effect to just increase action count by 2. That can be helpful. Or for 1 turn, gain 2 fortitude. Let's see. It doesn't kill the card? What do you mean? Less risk from RNG? What RNG exists by choosing any other option besides this one? We are currently working on, pretty much this run is turning into buffing 9 at this point, because 9 has been getting all the good epiphanies. I guess that really, I don't really like this because it's too cost heavy. I think it probably would be better to go with a Fortify. Because at least it's for 1 turn, then added on for later boss battles. Increased action count is not the best because we run out of AP relatively quickly, so we can't go indefinitely and play like a lot of stuff, like for example Serenio with her lasers. So it probably would be better. It's almost double again and it goes higher with other cards in hand. It's up to you overall. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't like it. We already have Hugh as a high cost card that we can technically use. I don't really want to make that card cost more. And it gets powered up anyway with higher cost cards in hand. So I'd rather have that as a lower option for a lower AP cost overall. Annoying. 1 turn, when there are 6 or more cards heal, or it's 108 damage plus 100 damage amount for each creation in hand. She's probably better off just being able to heal. I mean, we do occasionally have 6 cards in hand. I normally don't ever use this. If I do, yeah. Your favorite version popped up? Are you talking about annoying? Which one's your favorite? I'm not too familiar with Olira. I'm still learning her kit. So I'm skeptical of which one to choose. I lean over to the 0 cost because I don't want to add any cost to her, especially considering the fact that she's not a damage-based character. Yeah, the 1 cost, you want this, you like this one? I at least disagree because she's not a damage-built character right now, so she's better served as a support. And then this is just 1 more cost added on. Oh, you misread. Since this is making her do a bunch of damage, she doesn't have that much damage. I'm just gonna go with the Annoy, that's 0 tech, that also has the potential to heal in the event that we need it. Right now she's built as a support. If I ever get her to more of a DPS build in the future, then maybe I would definitely consider more of on that lines of going more damage. I can like it and simultaneously acknowledge its bad. I think that's fair. Let's do our girl ego. Alright. You know what? Why not? Let's get an extra morale. Make ourselves do even more damage. Alright. What is this one? Oh, increase the damage amount by 20% for each 2 costs. The highest cost is Dogs card in your hand. Okay. Oh, but if I... Oh wait, that's right. It reduces my cost the first time I play it. I forgot about that. Oh, I have to kill you first. Whatever. Bye-bye. You die. And now he's 3. Wait, can I... Perfect. Increase my damage. Boom! That's our girl. Meanwhile, I have 556 shield. These assholes are not breaking through anything. And because I can, I'm annoying! What are you gonna do, bitch? Bye-bye. Uh-oh. I fucking hate these guys. Fucking goddamn tentacle Cthulhu. Yucky. Alright, hold on. That doesn't do me any good right now. Alright. Go into him. Irritatingly. You bitch. I don't want... Hold on. If I do this, he's just going to hit me, and it's going to be annoying, and I don't like it. This sucks. You suck, sir. I hate you. Fuck. Fear does what? Fear is... Oh, you're referring to this, what this guy does? Fear is something that builds up with their effect. Well, it's not really called fear. It's their negative effects that build up with their stress. Well, I know I have to use Ironclad, but then Archetype, what's the point? Why use Archetype? No, you're talking about the Flea card. Fear is a Flea card that basically allows me to roll a dice if I ever want to just get out of this battle and not fight this guy. I didn't realize what you were talking about at first. The only thing is, if you do Archetype, if you don't do Archetype, whatever, let's just do this. No critical, that sucked. It does say the next card, so it means that it's not like for the end of the turn. So I can carry this over to the next turn. Let's... Wait. Okay, if I play you, Phone Edge, Annoy, now hit you with Hue. Nice, good damage. Alright. Fuck you, asshole. Yay! I win. Victory for Vero. Hi, Dark Lord. Welcome to the stream. Permanent buffs are always good. When 3 archetype cards are created, create 1 identical card in hand, apply retain to that card. We have to activate more. Oh, and then this one is just flat out gain 2 ego points. A permanent morale is always good. Domination! Yeah. Having an ego is obviously pretty solid. Being able to boost that up. I'm leaning towards these two. The one that gives me a guaranteed permanent morale for the entire battle. And then, gain ego points is good. You know what? We're gonna go with morale. Ooh. Oh, when stress increases, there's a 50% chance that stress is increased by 1 less. And this increases defense by 12. That's really good for... Increasing defense is obviously good for a 9. Although she will lose her counterattack if she gets rid of her gloves. I could give it to Tiphera, but... Yeah, we're gonna give it to 9. More defense means more damage for her. Whoa! That's kind of scared me. That gave me a little bit of a jump. Ugh. Forcibly obtain curse cards, fracture memories, trigger epiphany to cards selected. I haven't been able to remove any cards yet, so that's too dangerous. Ah! Wrong one! Oh, what's this one do? Alright, so the original... What was the original one that did? So, heal 108, select one card in the hand in the unit, and activate retain effect 2 times. Now, the upgraded version would be... Select one card, activate effects 2 times for 1 turn, gain 2 fortitude, reduces cost by 1. Or 0 cost here, select one card in hand, activate retain effects 2 times. This does the exact same thing. Only this one has a lot more stuff than it does. Oh, it says like one card, and this is select one card of this unit. Oh, but this one gives you the option to do any retain, not just her. But the only retain cards that are going to be actually useful are hers. So this is fine. That's not bad for her. Where are we going? Don't matter. Yucky. Yucky, yucky. So how's the stream been tonight? Been going good? We're doing good, Dark Lord. I yapped for like a fucking ever. I like yapped for like an hour and a half before we started playing the fucking game. Which one did I get? Unless I can... Wait, draw one exhaust card. What is the other exhaust card in my deck? That is... Oh, it's not the AP generator, it's just the draw card. That's unfortunate. That does not help me worth a shit. Oh well, I guess we're just gonna go... biggest guy with the most HP. Or preferably someone... it don't matter, you're not gonna get through my shield! Fucking losers! Wait, how much? Oh wait, but then I... Yeah, oh, it's this game fortitude for 1 turn. Oh, I actually didn't want to do that! Whatever. Sure. Oh well. Ha! Barely could go through half my shield! Silly, silly, silly little losers. Alright. Can I murder any one of these guys with this? Can't get an exhaust card from the draw. Because I don't have anything good in there. These all suck. I guess we're just gonna murder you again. 1 by 1. Oh! Nice damage. Hey, you know what? Oh! Good critical. Oh, there at a 9 feels like it should be great, but the first turn always hurts for me. No, that's fair. Let's see. I think this asshole's cooked beyond all belief. Oh yeah, he doesn't stand a chance. That wasn't even without the U. I could have done so much more damage that turn. Definitely need this. We need to remove 9 stuff. We gotta get rid of a lot of cards for her. I actually surprisingly do not have a lot of money. Heart of Gold is kind of useless. It's just higher stats. Yeah. I mean, it is cheap. But then, not that I have this, I have a problem with fucking health really. But having the evade probably is not a bad thing for her. I'll put that on. No. That all sucks. We need to reduce some of our stress. We're definitely getting up there. I'm at the gym right now exercising. Good for you, Simon. Way to be healthy and stay in, you know, get in them games. Alright. Hi, loser. Let's see. Let's murder you. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. She is 4. Why not boost up the morale for the turn? Then get an extra card. Let's see. Boost. And you in the face. Unfortunately, nothing broke. That's fine. Next. Fighting Spirit. Come on, give me my critical. Yeah! There it is. There's a nice, beautiful fucking critical. 854 HP fucking shield, bitch. You got nothing. Literally fucking nothing. For each 2 cost card. Wait, no. It's for each 2 costs of the highest cost exhaust card in hand, then exhaust that card for 1 turn. Problem is, this is the level 3, and if I exhaust it, I lose it. So, can't use that now. Wait, can I buff this up at all? I don't have a Lyra's card. Activate a retain effect. I don't have any retain in my hand. That's okay. Big damage! Oh, fuck! I missed the critical! You bitch! That's so ridiculous. So disappointing. Whatever, let's just smack him in the face. That would have been so good if it critical! This is why I need to swap out fucking 9's gear. Yucky, 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 yucky. I'm pretty sure you're dead. Almost positive you're dead. Draw 1 archetype. Okay, give me the one that I want. Are you serious? She just generated 3 of the same archetype card. Whatever. We get a bonus effect anyway. Forgot she was gonna do that, but that's fine. You died. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just attacked. I forgot his name. I thought he had 1 more turn. Wait. Oh, well, these are not the correct. These suck for copies. I don't like any of these. Man. Wait, censor? What do you mean? Oh, you mean censor. Create. I mean, I guess that's probably the better one overall because that's at least draw and I create creation cards. And then it's actually probably good for her. Blatant Epiphany? Oh, what does she get for this one? Oh, I don't like the one that increases cost by 2. Let's see. For 1 turn, gain Fortitude. And then it's just a powered up version. The Retain one gets an increased cost. She has higher defense-based damage, lower shield, lower healing, and then she retains it, increase all effects by 100% until activated a max of 4 times. So she does really big damage, but it costs 2. I mean, I guess if we build up her AP, and if I don't have... Wait, that means that she does a lot of damage, right? Because if it's 100% until activated a max of 4 times, that means it's 400% added to her overall attack. Yes, and it's a big heal, and you get shield. Huh? But, okay, and harmonization doubles the effect. Okay, so, okay, hear me out. So this one, so I'm looking between these two. Harmonization, when used with the exact remaining cost, doubles these effects. That means that this becomes a 404% base damage, this becomes 224 shield, and 224 heal. Now, what they're saying here is that you lose the harmonization effect and you gain retain. So, what that means is, for an extra cost, you're doing an extra 400%. So that means you're going to be doing 579 defense-based damage, which would be 170 more than this. And that is actually a gigundous fucking heal and shield. Yeah, that's insane. That's actually really fucking big. Alright, sure, let's try this. Whoa! What'd we get? Oh, glowing creature! Create. So this one is create 1 creation retain, change this card to creation 3 for 1 turn, gain fortitude, and draw. Now the other glowing creature is change this card to sturdy 3, then weak 3 weaken to all enemies. I mean, that doesn't sound bad. I've been playing for 5 hours. Shut up, game! I mean, it's only gain 1 fortitude, but it is a draw. And draw is good. Oh, you like sturdy? What does the sturdy do? Oh, so it becomes a 3-star sturdy that retains, that gives a 378% shield and gives a 216% heal. Sturdy is better. Oh, well, since she's a support base, that is true. It's a shame that this one, it always sucks when the actual big Epiphany Diablos, stuff like this, isn't as good as what you really need. We'll go with 30. Because you're right, having more of a defense base is good. Ooh, Fairy King! We like Fairy King's crown. Sadly I already have it on... A shame, because now I feel like I want it on 9. But I guess I'll just give Fairy King's crown to her instead for an extra 3%, a 6% increase in crit damage. Excuse me, she is the next highest because of Tiphera, because she is DPS. Or she's sub-DPS in her way that she is built. Unfortunately, I wish I could change. It's too bad you can't change the gear around. Be like, hey, can you swap this down to Tiphera, and then can 9 have the Fairy King's crown? Oh. I mean, yeah, we lose bonus shield. It's not that much. It's only when shield is gained through a card, 30% fixed shield. I mean, is it that important at the end of the day? I mean, 9 already does a shit ton of fucking shield, as it is. Swapping items would be good. I feel like there should be something like at the end of the run that sits there and says, here are all your discarded gear. And if you pay like a certain amount or a currency or something, it allows you to basically pick for gear that you got to get rid of to maybe choose to put on the characters at the end of the run. I think that would be pretty cool. I'm going to choose to get rid of it and go with the Fairy King. It'd be a nice like quality of life update for sure. Oh, I will happily take that. That's good gear. The question is, did I get good rolls? I will never know the answer. Not until I look at it later. Well, those are good. I'll take that. Into the interior. Start of the turn, draw one exhaust card. If damage is completely blocked, at the start of the next turn, draw one card and increase EP by 1. Actually, because of 9's Ironclad, that is actually very possible that we can do that. Each time upon defeating the monster for the first time, now. Let's go Tranquility. I like that. Oh, we got 2 different ones here? Fuck it, we'll go to the center. I just beat my second run of Hades since Vero began stream. How goes the Chaos Zero Nightmare in? It's well, we haven't beaten our first Chaos run, but we've gotten some good epiphanies that are pretty strong. Oh! We got Creation and Destruction. Cool. We'll hold on to that. Let's see. Select the card of the unit, retain. Replicate initiation. Oh, that's right. We got 2 copies of this. Duh. Let's see. We'll do this. Alright. Oh, that works out for us. I need epiphanies and I need to be able to copy this card. Okay, so we're using this no matter what. Who's attacking first? Let's this obliterate you. Alright. 452 shield is wonderful. And Swifty, Softy. You know what? I'm just gonna activate this. Activate. I can do up to only 1 card, right? Double up on that. And I can just wait. Aha! Fuck you! No damage to me! You lose! This actually is gonna work very well for me. Alright, so... now she's doing 500. I wanna maximize the shit out of this. I wanna wait till, like, I can totally, like, do a huge ass turn with that. Alright, anyway, can I kill? Okay, we totally obliterate. You are the highest one. Bye-bye. Oh! And let's murder you. Oh! Aha! You're never going to hit me. Like, it's not going to happen, alright? Literally, it's not going to happen. Just saying. Aha! Wow, this is like, we're now starting to fucking cook. Oh my goodness. Well, now she does 671. I want to see this damage. Hold on. Do I activate 2 archetypes? I don't have 2 archetypes in my hand. Wait 1 second. Let's do... why hasn't this gotten more powerful? Alright, whatever. Increase damage. That's fine. That doesn't really matter. Oh, I made a mistake. I should have done this first with Will of Light to up the retain effect first. Oh well. Doesn't matter. She doesn't kill. Oh! Nice critical for fucking 3K. Oh! One shield is gained through an ability. When shield is gained through an ability, Hone Edge. And just 1 fortitude. Or, at the start of the turn, activate Hue in Hand. Or, when a shield is gained through an ability, Hone Edge. At the end of the turn, fix shield 20%. Oh. No, you're fine, Christian. Don't worry about it. You know how it goes, actually. Vero kicking butt and looking cute while doing it. Ha! I never do such a thing. I prefer when shield is gained through an ability. This is not the ideal one that I wanted. The best one is when you exhaust. Whenever you activate an exhaust card, and then she gets a hone edge. Unfortunately, we did not. I can always switch this on her later. So I'm trying to think which one I want to use for her for the time being. When shield is gained through an ability, hone edge, fortitude 1, or at the end of the turn, fixed shield 20%. The free hue is my favorite. I've seen some success with it. I think we should probably just do that this time because I think that is just overall better for now. Because at the end of the day, we didn't get the hone edge for getting rid of the exhaust to power up her card and be able to do a huge chunk of damage. So we're just gonna go with this one for the time being. I like the other one because, like, between Tiphera being able to exhaust cards from her hand and be able to stack that up so quickly, and then you can stack hone edge really fast and therefore do that much more damage with frickin' 9. So, yeah. Oh, especially if I end up with Extreme. Yes, I like Extreme. That's on my other build for right now that I have on 9. One of her other epiphanies. Excuse me, her other save datas. You are a big chunky boy. Select one card of the unit and hit and activate retain. Oh, that actually works. Why not you? Now we're looking pretty good. I don't think this guy's gonna do any damage to me. Oh, no critical. Boo! Boo! You know what? Here. Get caustic. Big damage. That's fine. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Did you tickle me there? It was very cute of you. I really appreciate it. Let's upgrade. Alright, here we go. Quantum Seed, finally. Alright, where is create 2 archetype cards and draw pile. Draw one of them. No. Select one archetype card, create one in hand, and draw pile each. Create 3 archetype cards and draw pile. Draw 1. Isn't that good? That's good. No, that one's good because we want to be able to create as many as possible. That's the whole point of Quantum Seed. We need to be able to have her make as many of these archetypes as possible so that she is able to get them into her hand, exhaust them as quickly as she can, power everyone up, and then be able to do more damage. Alright, yeah, definitely going with this one. Okay, we can power her up with this. And hit you. Oh, I'm so sorry, but you're just gonna die. It sucks being so powerful. Boom! That wasn't even a critical! Bro, that wasn't even a critical. We were in for 4,700 fucking damage. Nine's a burst! It doesn't make 2 sturdies. I noticed that. Because I was like, oh, you had the exact same thought I had, Christian. Where I was like, hey, I can get 2 sturdies. Activate the retain effect twice. It only gave me 1. Sad face. Wait, prove your worth. Challenge the arena. Wait, what's this? Prove your worth. Battle Keeper. Gatekeeper's Trial. Wait a minute. I've never gotten this one before. I've always done Challenge the Arena, but I've never done the Gatekeeper Trial. What's this? Oh my god, you gotta fight him? Yo, let's fucking go! To have an audience with the king! Shit! Yo, motherfucker! Okay, this just got so cool. 30% damage amount for each point of the combined 4 costs of the highest 2 cost cards with the exhaust cards. Okay. Or do I just go for you instead? Create one of any creation. I have, how many cards in my hand? 6? I think it's probably better off just to create the creations, just in case. Alright, and now I'll hold on to those for the time being and smack you in the face! Boom! Okay, we're good. Prove your worth! Why do I feel like this guy is suddenly gonna bust out of Mortal Kombat? Test your... Actually, no, excuse me.
Test your might. Luke, Johnny Cage, Sonya, Wu Kang. Mortal Kombat!
Why do I feel like he's literally just gonna sit there and start busting out the Mortal Kombat music, and I'm just gonna hear Scorpion in the background go, "Get over here!" Alright. So, I'm pretty sure I can murder you, or it's gonna be really close to being able to murder you. I'll do this. I'll put up a 30. So you're not gonna be able to do damage to me. Oh wait, actually I can just like that. And I keep my softies. I'll be able to wait a little bit longer on you. And hit you in the face with a little bit of attack. To those unworthy, only departure will be permitted. Oh wait, does he not attack me? Oh, oh my goodness! Holy shit, girl! My gosh, you're just rocketed that shit. Oh, if you have Narja, I feel she's a good partner. Stress does become an issue, though. No, I love Narja. I absolutely use her in my other teams. Alright. Let's upgrade Softy. Alright. Let's buff up here. Oh, okay, she already... Oh, that's why. I already used it up. Okay. 3/0 goes to the highest exhaust card in hand. I don't have any exhaust card for one turn. Gain Fortitude. That's okay. Oh, she's going to come so close. Hold on. Oh, come on! Critical, my girl! Unpower Shimapansu! Critical! God damn it, she missed it. Fucking A. Come on! Are you fucking serious? I missed him. I missed killing him. I was 150 short. That sucks. What is this? If damage is completely blocked at the start of the next turn, create one shield blast. I mean, sure. I am disappointed. The group head for the accident. I am so pissed off. So I didn't realize at first that it was a concept of a DOT race. Or excuse me, it was a DPS race. I didn't realize until 2 turns in that he was never going to attack. It was just DPS. Oh, no, you succeeded? You're not meant to kill him? Oh, okay, I feel better now. Oh, shit. So I kind of forgot that we had to do this. I suddenly feel like we are now fighting the cosmic horror of Star Wars if it was the Rancor of Eldrick proportions. Kami desu. Morale, but that's an epiphany now? Really? Upgrade. It's a bit of a waste. I'd rather do it now. That's fine. We'll live. He's going to attack me. I'm at 382 shields. The music is epic! Ooh! That's okay. Oh no! Okay, cool. He wasn't attacking on his other fist. That's fine. We're good. We're good. All's well. Alright, let's counter blaze first. Defense based all. Sure, don't matter. And quantum. Alright. Sure, we'll get you. If I do fight in spirit, yeah, you know what? How much? Oh, hell yes! Kill his hand! Nice. Alright, that's one hand down. I'm assuming that once I kill both his hands, he fucking opens his face. Big boba, small boba, lovable boba. Hi, declare penguin. So good luck, you say? I think we can handle him. Alright. We have 452 shield. I should be fine. Alright. That's okay. Oh! He hit twice? Oh my god! That's so unfortunate. We just hit for 11,000 on his hand. What the fuck? That's so disappointing. Let's see. Swifty damage, Archetype, slash. Unfortunately, I just drew this, so this is not powered up at all, which kind of sucks. But I feel like we need to do as much damage as possible, because he's just gonna put his fucking. Because I'm assuming he's gonna put his hands back up, because he's stunned. I am honestly beyond bothered by this thing. Of course you are. Alright, that's fine. We'll just go with this. Upgrade you. You know what? No, I'm gonna wait. Actually. Oh wait, no. The next 3 times an ego skill is used, create an additional card. Decrease cost of the next ego skill by 2. But the problem is, will I be able to get 9 up in time? Now, you know what? I'm gonna wait on her. I'm just gonna hold. The problem is we're not going to do a lot of damage this turn, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Not the best. Alright. I have a funny feeling. Oh, is he still? Nice! Oh, good. He didn't put his dukes up yet. I was able to get a hue in! Awesome! Alright, now, let's just go right into 9. Do I have anything that can power her up? Nah. Let's just go right into 9. Alright. Nice. Good damage on both his hands. Nice. You suck. That sucks. But okay, fine, whatever. Break. Nice, one hand down. Now he's going to do another attack, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, let's grab a sturdy. 216 shield and heal. Alright, because I think he attacks twice with his other hand. Oh, he's gonna attack twice? He still didn't have enough. Fuck. Uh-oh, our girl! No! It's okay. Another 10,000 to the wrong fucking fuck! Come on! Hi, Emoji! Welcome to the streets and nice to meet you join us. I'm fighting the big ugly damn boss. That sucked! That sucks so much! Wake up! That's my girl! She's back! Okay, cool. Alright. I might be able to do some damage. Alright. I've been calling it finger face. That's apt. That's apt. Alright. The next one is this. Alright, let's do caustic. Alright. Just add some more. I wonder how that plays out though. Okay, so anyway. Increase the damage of the. I have no more exhaust cards, which kinda sucks. Activate. Retain in hand. That's fine. I can get more sturdies. I thought I would get more than one, but okay, that's fine. Whatever. Fighting Spirit is useless right now. Alright, you know what we're just gonna do? Wait, 392%. Gosh, she does way more damage. Alright, so we'll do you. Alright, cool. 1600. Buff up as much as possible. Hit him for it. Alright. Alright. Come on. 784% defense-based damage, girl. You can do it. By the power of Supremecy and Supremecy! Damn it! God damn it, girl! Tiphera, for fuck's sake! You have, like, fucking 60% critical! Why? You have over 60% critical! What the flying fuck? Ah! This is what I get. RNG did not fucking go my way. That's okay though! He's gonna die because I have the Q. 9? Wait. What? She was able to get it up! She was able to do the Q counterattack! Not counterattack, she was able to use the Q off of the upgrade! How come that didn't work that time? Fuck you! Fine. We're just going to break your face again. Right? Oh, he's very, very angry. Good for you. Nobody cares. Activate the effect twice. We have plenty. We'll power up the next turn. Alright, asshole. Oh, she's gonna do it. She's going to do it again. She's going to do it again. She's going to consume the hue. And she's going to put 12,000 fucking damage into his stupid hand! God! What are you, Onslaught? Behold my mighty hand as I proceed to get obliterated by your stupid-ass hue sword. Fuck! Whatever. I think he's dead. I think he has no chance of survival. Alright, so I have more than 6 cards in my hand. Fuck it. Exhaust. I am not going to kill him. I am not going to kill him. Fuck. Oh wait, no I am. I win. Woo! Oh, Jesus, you big, fat, ugly motherfucker. Wait, did I win? Or is he going to come back for round 2? Ah, battle end. I got a cannon! What does this do? Increase damage amount of ally arena cards by 20%. At the start of the battle, create one Forgotten Sword. What the hell is a Forgotten Sword? When all types of arena cards are created, swap this card into Judgment. What the fuck is Judgment? What the fuck is Judgment? I can't click on it. The fuck? This sounds like it sucks. Why would I want something that only works for expressly arena? It's very demanding. Increase damage amount of ally arena cards. That's not good. Like at all. Judgment was to the left? Oh. Oh. And the effect is, at the start of the battle, okay, so increase damage amount of ally arena cards by 20%. At the start of the battle, create one Forgotten Sword. And when all types of arena cards are created, swap this card into Judgment. Yes, and then judgment is 1,000 damage, tenacity damage 10. Yeah, that is way too taxing. Every type of arena card item. I say Vero does not care. Bye-bye. That is a fucking waste. Unfortunately, RNGesus did not give us a good run. Vero fights with a fist into Fingerface and smells his fingers. Finally, more on page 10 of the news. That is a lot of Fs. Claim your reward and view refinements. Oh wow, I forgot. I was still in here this entire time. At the start of the battle, draw one exhaust card. On card retain or exhaust, 100% fixed damage to a random enemy 2 times per turn for each. When an attack card is activated on a target in a vulnerable state, 15% increase in No, I don't care about that. On card retain or exhaust, 100% fixed damage to a random enemy. Now, fixed damage that ignores specific effects retain. It doesn't often base. Still sucks that it needs every arena card. Yeah, the thing is to say, Judgment's cool, but my god, to be able to have that many and need that many, that's nuts. I mean, this might not be terrible for her, because at the start of the battle, draw an exhaust card. But wait, she doesn't have her card. She doesn't have exhaust cards. Tiphera. She puts exhaust cards in her deck, and technically, neither does 9. No. Who has more attack? Technically, it is 9. I think so. She would probably have the highest attack, or was it Aphelion? Who has the highest attack? Technically, it is Olira. She has the highest attack. And so I could theoretically give it to her. And she does have retain. On retain or exhaust, 100% fixed damage to a random enemy 2 times per each turn. Yeah, why not? We'll just give it to her. Because technically she has the highest attack. Oh, she is winner? Of course, Vero always wins. Oh, what is this? I forget. Obtain cards, Ebony, Lumen. I don't like any of the... Oh, select and remove cards, please and thank you. 9 has had decent epiphanies. I feel like I want to remove cards more from her. But I feel like we should get rid of other stuff that is totally not needed in the rest of everybody's kits. Like, I would say that we probably should get rid of... We really need this to get copied. That's like one of the big things for Tiphera. But we've been getting good cards for Olira. So maybe it would be better off getting rid of her her basic cards, because we don't need them. If I can get one thing I've noticed about this Galactic Disaster is there's a lot more options to remove cards from your deck, which is a good thing. Vero always wins. She has never once experienced defeat. Yes, obviously. Inevitably, I just keep on going and going and going and going and going until I get my preferred outcome. Totally legit. Totally makes sense. Let me make sure. Can I murder? Perfect. Let's murder you. Bye-bye. That's good. Alright, they just power up all their silly shields. Not a concern for me. No. 127. You're the biggest boy. You die. I think I am good. Let's see. Select one card. Sure. Or not. Or fine. You can't hurt me. My shield's too big. See? Way too big. Oh. I actually didn't. Oh, that's right. I never even had that card for her. Oh, your next hit card will cost 40%. Sure, why not? That sounds like fun. And I get to see my lovely Tiphera be lovely and sweet. Alright, next card, damage-wise. Did I break? No. Oh, that's so satisfying. I'll blow up you, hit you, and let's blow you up. This doesn't actually let me draw anything. Double a random effect of those cards for one turn, but I don't have any fucking cards in the deck to draw. There's literally no archetype cards to draw. This is why we need to freaking duplicate that card for her so desperately. Like the fuck. Critical, please. Ah, nice. Thank you. Defeat is just a delayed victory for our badass Pharaoh. This is very true. Hello, RJ Mush. What is that? Mus 54? What is it? MUS? This is RJ. Hello, RJ. Welcome to the stream. So nice of you to join us. I am Veronica Hex, reincarnated necromancer, indie VTuber, and welcome to my stream. We are playing some Chaos Hero Nightmare, a cool, lovely gacha game that is a roguelike deck builder. Hope you enjoy your stay here. I also play all sorts of other action RPGs, Souls-like, Soulsborne, and roguelikes, as well as a little dabble in here and there in some survival horror. If it's any of your interest, feel free to subscribe and join us in the future. We're gonna get rid of you. I don't think I want anything here, but she doesn't actually have a weapon, neither do you. It would be nice to get something for her. Increase the acid damage in the first attack. I don't really, it's kind of like whatever. Flashbang, at the start of the battle, apply 3 weaken to a random enemy. Do you have like something better, ideally? Oh! I will take that. You know what? Let's put Gear Bag in Olira's kit right now because we probably might not keep her Tiphera's, but we'll see. When 4 skill cards are exhausted, decrease stress of a random ally by 1. I have 1 more. There's 75. This is 96. I'll be down to 115. I will not be able to afford a rare item. When a choose cost or higher attack card is activated, 3 agony to the target? Sure, why not? You can have that. My stress is okay. It would be nice to get another gear bag to maybe give to Tiphera. I really hate how in the main game mode you're punished for not blitzing everything 3 and then you can't remove stress if full health, with a few exceptions. It is a little bit of a drawback for sure. All these suck. God damn it, this is why I don't even bother anymore with the training. I'd rather just fucking wait, spend some time at the campfire with my cute, lovely ladies. Oh wow, whatever. Moving on! Time to murder more shit. Let's see. Where we starting off with? I probably should have started off with that. That's fine. Can I murder any of you? I can come close. You suck! You suck, you suck, you suck, you suck, you suck. Let's get a point of 3. Aha! Alright, let's get that. Active sensor. Increase my creations. What? create one creation? Did they screw me over? Did they have some stupid ability that I'm not familiar with? Why did I only get one creation when I activated my
私の
effect?
助けが必要なの
Weird. Very strange.
何としても食い止めなければなりません私の助けが必要天井
I'll
の
do this. Alright. Actually, I didn't really need to do that. That's fine, though.
急げこのくら
This
いなら問題あ
requires
りません
something. Can I break? I can. Alright, cool. I'll have an extra one.
これはいい
Oh! Nice. He's going to attack again. I'm at 382 shield.
心配いりません
I don't even have R-type cards in my damn thing. You'll just epiphany later.
準備は
Whatever.
終わった
Bye bye. Get fucked! Woo! How you been? I am doing well, RJ. Thank you very much. Just enjoying some good fun time with my community, my lovely Hexolytes, while we play some silly gacha. Select an exhaust. Wait. Draw 4 R-type cards. Select and exhaust 1 exhaust card in hand. Oh. Actually, that's interesting. Because that can work well with 9. Then we have draw 1 archetype card, repeat until the card is drawn consecutively, max 6 times. Select and exhaust up to 3 exhaust cards from all cards. Draw 1 exhaust card for each exhausted. Okay, I hate that. I like draw 4, and then select and exhaust 1 exhaust card in hand. Because then that allows me to power up the, my hue. But I also don't think it's bad for the draw 1 archetype card repeat until the same card is drawn. Which means that you can effectively draw up to 6 times, but the likelihood of you drawing duplicates are probably high. Let's see. I think that it would probably just better just the board drawn. If we get 4 archetypes and then we can combine that with the hue. The only thing that will be kind of suck is that the hue is on the highest level. Then we wouldn't be able to draw that or use it. But comparatively to all the other ones, this would probably be... You're ideally probably going to draw at least 2 archetypes. You're guaranteed at least 2 draws. Because if you repeat the same until your same one is drawn, so if you draw 2 of the same, that's guaranteed 2 draws for 1 cost. Now this is obviously draw 4, but you have to exhaust something. So you potentially can get way more cards, but that's only if you put a whole shit ton of archetypes in it. And she hasn't gotten the copy card that we need. We haven't been able to copy the main critical card that she has to get copied. Without her ability to have multiple of that in her deck to be able to make more archetype cards, her engine doesn't start going. I think... Do I take a risk and we just sit there and just choose this one? And hope that eventually we'll be able to copy her necessary card? I'm gonna go with it. It'll probably bite me in the ass, but whatever. Oh, there's 4 of these assholes. Okay. Well, alright. Who is attacking? These 2 idiots are. Alright. You? I don't think I have to worry about anything here. Yeah. We're good. Wow, that was really weak, bro. I think you need to step up your game just a tad. I'm so sorry. Did you, having a little trouble there? Alright.
このくらいなら問題ありません
Let's see.
どうしてほしい私
We'll do annoyance. Maybe we'll just do annoyance here because I have 19 cards at 0. If I activate that, just gonna throw that out there. That does damage.
心
Now,
配いりません
I think wait. No, but if I use this in exhaust, and then I don't have anything left, it's for fighting spirit.
このくらい
This
なら
doesn't
問
do
題あり
this
ません
makes something do more damage.
手が必要なの
I put this in
どう
her.
してほし
The
い
fact.
執行官ティペラ準備完了
Alright, maybe I can get a good draw off the gear bag.
神の祝福あ
Oh, there we go! Alright, now we're cooking. Alright, so now...
このくらいなら問題ありません
Alright, sweetie, I need you to critical. It's very important that you critical, okay?
ぜひ味わってみてくだ
Thank
さ
you,
い
my sweetheart! Fine spirit, you die. Boom! No critical, but it don't matter. He dead. He very, very, very dead. Well, it's getting late. I'm gonna be in the hay. Oh, thank you so much for the game. You have a lovely night. Sleep well. Alright, we're almost at the end. Oh, wait. Oh, I remember this one. That's the... Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, technically, she is the only character that actually has zero cost cards that do damage. So, if I'm gonna give it to anybody, might as well give it to her. Disease good. Do I like this one? I don't mind that set effect. Sure. I'll pop this one. I need more money. We need more monies. Or maybe we'll go down here, actually. Uh-oh. This is off course. We shall punish you. Oh, bro, you guys are like, having a little falling out? What the fuck's our problem? Upon success, repeat. What? Obtain a random legendary equipment. Or, what is this? Battle swept into conflict triggered. Oh, wait. Analysis. Watch the process of the dispute. Sure, why not? This should be fun. Nice. So, when do you guys die? Only science, though. Wow, these guys are pretty intense. I will end you! The spirits do not stop attacking each other. Again! Woo! I win. Okay, you guys, like... the group search for anything useful. Oh! What is this? When drawn an exhaust card through an ally ability, 80% fixed shield up to 2 times. Oh. I mean, that's kind of interesting. I would have liked it if it was damage. When drawing an exhaust card through an ally ability, that is her, but I don't want to give up the crown for that. And you're not going, she doesn't draw exhaust cards through an ally ability, and neither does 9. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. It is a little interesting, but I'd rather keep the, I'd rather have the Fairy King's crown on her. So, oh well, unfortunate. Alright. Oh, eggs! Oh, this is hatch into things, don't they? Fuck me. Alright, hold on. Actually, hold the phone. Alright, come on, 9. Give me my critical girl. That's my girl! Alright, now do it again. Do it again! Woo! Oh, she cooking. She fucking cooking. Haha! I'm sorry, but all your little bros are gone. Sorry to disappoint you. I think you died. Bye-bye. Big Mommy damaged by 9, the ultimate mercenary killer. Who totally is a bombshell that just does not wear pants and has my ginormous babas. Oh, wow. Self-replicating parade. Oh. Select and copy 1 card from 3 random rare or higher cards. Is her card considered rare? Is Quantum C considered the rare card? Right? What? Actually, I always forget how to tell the difference between rare and uncommons. I need Quantum Seed to be copied. Desperately. Force the parade to stop, obtain cards. Force me to obtain the curse card. 2 cards trigger epiphany. I don't really... I mean, I guess that would be kind of okay, but then I don't want to have to spend time removing these stupid ass things. So hopefully I can just copy the cards I need. Please? Oh, okay, we take that. We take that. Fighting Spirit is very critical. That just made her build very viable. If Fighting Spirit and Quantum are the 2 big copy targets whenever we do a run. Alrighty. Okay, so... What the fuck is this guy? Let's see. I am going to go with upgrade first, and we'll go with her. Oh, dear, well, give me all my creation! Come on, you eat me, you little silly head! Give me my shit! Hit him in the face! Oh! Ah, no critical. Unfortunate, but that's fine. We're good. So what do you got? What are you doing? What did you just do? Why did you take my cards again? I don't like it when people take my fucking cards. That's rude. Alright. Swifty. Annoying. Increase damage by 20%. Quantum. At 3 draw. Okay, heal, draw card. There it is. Increase 30% damage. And... Here comes. Alright, here we go. Here we go. 10,000. 10,000. Come on, let me see 10,000 critical. Oh, we would have had it. We absolutely would have fucking had it. If she fucking critical. Look where all this talking got us, baby. I think you're dead. I don't think they stand a chance. Activate and she's up to 432. How much damage did you do? Not enough. Bye bye. There's the 10k. A little overkill, to say the least. ADVANCEDgg turn. Reduce cost by 0. Well, I guess it's okay. I mean, I can always get this to go off anyway. So, morale is probably better. But AP next turn is an investment, so... And in the event that I can't play this, have a jaw pop off, then having it at 0 is always a good, decent alternative. Okay, unfortunately, I really need to remove cards, but what's our deck look like? Alright, 9 really needs the removal of cards, because now her deck is completely viable now that she has gotten double Fighting Spirit. So now we have an Ironclad save data build for her. I would want to get rid of, let's see, increase damage amount of exhaust cards by 50% for 1 turn, max 2 stacks. I guess her slashes are probably not so bad, but most of the time you just want to get rid of her, almost all the base cards of any one of these kind of guys. Alright, good night, Nix. Thank you so much for stopping by. Then, of course, there is her. We really don't need her to have the barrier deployments, because we just need her to do Quantum Seed. And Ophelia is kind of the same thing with the healing of light. We also don't really need these too much. I'm wondering what the epic, though, is from this gear if we fight this guy. We will only have enough if we fight him. We're never going to be able to remove 2 cards, because I believe it's now up to like 180 cost. So even if we fight him, even if we go here, we're not going to be able to pay for it again going into the next round. Let's see if we can get a decent piece of gear from this epic fight. This shouldn't be too hard. That's fine. Hit you in the face. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. More, there's be plenty. Stand. That's cute. Cool. Don't care. So... increase damage by 10%. Break. Nice. And Fighting Spirit dies. Bye-bye. Woo! Loser. What kind of equipment? Oh, when 3 cards of 2 costs or higher are used, stockpile. When 3 cards of 2 costs or higher are used, stockpile. I think we'll give that to 9. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Now, I'll probably get rid of one of her base cards. Oh, decrease all combatants, trigger epiphany for 1 card, max health. Do I already have all my epiphanies? It already says trigger epiphany. Obviously all the cards we've gotten decreased by 12 would be probably nice. Unavailable cards will be substituted. Oh, interesting. Maybe it would probably be better to decrease. Yeah. Let's decrease all our combatants by 12. They're looking a little bit stressed. That's good. Much healthier. And our last little bastion before we fight the boss. Alright. Remove card. We're not going... It would be really unfortunate, but... Alright, so... I want to get rid of one of 9's base cards because... It sort of helps, but 99% of the time I am using only Hues and Fighting Spirits whenever I attack. The slash cards, all they do is the amount of exhaust cards, it increases damage amount of exhaust card by 15% for 1 turn with a max of 2. But the thing is that I have other cards that are going to do... I'm not going to spend the AP on this to set up these. I'm going to oftentimes just play the Hue or Fighting Spirit or something else. So let's just get rid of Slash. We'll keep one of them simply because, well, that's all we have a choice for. Let's see if I can maybe get something cheap. No! I would like to get a ring on her. I want to marry my Tiphera! I want to put a ring on her! Oh, do I even bother? Do I even fucking, you know what? Every time I've done this, it's been horrible. You know what? Fuck it. I didn't get it last time. I'm just gonna reduce my stress and say fuck it. We're just gonna go kill the fucking boss. Alright, bitch. Cool. Let's see. We can start off by this. Alright, you know what? This is gonna happen no matter what. Alright, 3 draws. Cool. Now... No, I don't want to... Oh, wait. Okay, so now if we do Tiphera, we can get the extra AP here. Yeah. Nice. That's fine. Now she can actually do hers in only 4 turns. Smack you. Alright, so if I do you... Ow, but that doesn't really affect that one. Ah, no critical. Most unfortunate.
心配いりません。この
And
くらい
go
想像の
here.
力よ。
Nah. We'll do this. Let's get our extra retain going. Alright, pass. Boom! Nice! Good damage! Okay. Now, I'll wait for you to get up there.
心配いりません。
Three archetypes. Let's do. He's at 12,000? Hold on.
祝福あれ。
Alright. Oh, I made a mistake. I should not have done that. I should have done this first to buff that up. So it would have done more damage instead. Alright, well, anyway, let's cross this. Give us.
心配いりません。
Draw a card. I need the one that buffs my damage.
このくらいなら問題ありません。
Draw. Come on.
心
Are
配いり
you
ません。
fucking kidding me right
想像
now?
の力よ。
Jesus! Come on, Tiphera! You're better than this! Alright, whatever. Be annoying. Oh, he's gonna attack me. How much damage is this asshole gonna do? He's doing 268 damage. Not a problem. And, see, this is annoying because now I have all this AP but nothing to do with it. Shit! That's so unfortunate. Oh well. I'll get a free 30. Fine by me. Whatever. Alright, this could potentially kill him if he criticals. Yeah! Fucking get owned! Our girl 9 carrying it all the way to the end. Beautiful. Mwah! My beautiful no-pin, silver-haired beauty. Ooh, these are interesting duplicates. Well, growth and acceleration doesn't sound like a bad duplicate, actually. Yeah, because it's just a free heal, it costs 0, and it can target one card that increases activates and retain effect 2 times. Yeah, that's a good target for duplicates. So actually, 9 got a decent save down, but so did Halira. That's great. Decreased damage taken by 10%, 1 time per turn, or Mask of Flames. Increased damage dealt to vulnerable targets by 35%. These are armor. If the damage is completely blocked at the start of the next turn, create 1 shield blast. On card, retain or exhaust 100% fixed damage to a random enemy 2 times. What were my options? Increased damage, decreased damage taken by 10%, 1 time per turn. So I guess it would probably be, we could give it to Tiphera. And then it says, if damage is completely blocked, you do the shield bash. Right, that's how she keeps on getting that. I mean, that's okay. Or it's just take 10% less damage once per turn. The alternative is to do more damage to vulnerable targets. And then granted, she does have Millennium Armor, which is okay. It's a decent effect. It says increased damage dealt to vulnerable targets by 35%, but she's not the damage type. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we're just gonna do it on her. God's hammer! Do we just do hers? You know what? Let's just make this a Alira run and give her to her. Now she does, when there is an enemy whose anticipated action is attack, 65% shield. Cool. 60% bonus shield. Do I care? Void, don't really care about that one. Order, don't care about that one. I don't really care about these. I'll pass on this. Ah, I win! A successful chaos run! Defeated! Victory for Vera. My lovely Tiphera, Olira, and 9! Yup! Because it couldn't be any other sweetie, like our amazing 9. She's so hot. Like, she is so fucking hot. She has the torn leggings, she doesn't wear pants, and her boobs are so fucking big. She's supposed to be in a tactical, like, a mercenary, but those are not tactical. There is nothing tactical about this giant bosom. Absolutely not. They look like they fall out every time she swings her sword. Oh, we love our anime waifus. This is very true. Alright, well, at least we beat it for the first time. So definitely 9 save data is a keep. And definitely keeping hers. Sadly, Tiphera did not get a good save data. Which is kind of a shame because we were doing things a little bit different with her this time around and I liked it. But again, she just couldn't get good save data. Oh well, next time we'll have to try better. So we're definitely going to save. We'll save hers, we'll lock hers in. Because definitely, this one was pretty good. I mean, it would have been nice to get rid of maybe these, because we don't really need them in Olira's deck, all things considered. But getting these two dupes to Censor and Growth, these are pretty good. And then she also has Gear Bag for additional drawing. And then overall, her gear's not too bad as well. Not to mention we could probably manifest anything we didn't like it. So yeah, overall, good. It turned into a decent Olira run. Alright, well, I made it halfway for the week. That's always great. Awesome. Give me all my lovely, delicious currency. Yes, yes, oh, delicious. Magnificent Vero is very happy. Alright. Well, I don't know. More upgrades for my Zero system. We should probably do these one of these days. Because Lord knows I need to do this. There's a weekly that I need to complete. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen today. But, in due time. Oh yeah, I finally can do this. Let's see. I can activate you. And we're good. Perfect. Alright. Well, sadly, because we yapped so long, we're gonna have to call it here because another run is going to take quite a bit, and it's gonna be too late if we do so. Although, actually, you know what? I'll tell you what. Did they release anything new for the Nebula Distortion? They did. Although, it's the boss that we already have played before. Alright, hold on. I am going, have I done this guy fully at the end? Nebula Distortion is basically what is it? What did Arknights call it? I think it was like contract simulation, where you basically put a whole shit ton of fucking modifiers on you and go into the boss battle. No problem, we'll just see some more. Okay, oh, don't worry, you'll see more. I play it every once in a while when either a new character comes out or I just feel like playing it, Christian. Let's see if we can take our team and take on level 50 Elemental Sprite with max distortion stack. Because I've already completed 1 and 2, so let's take on 3. Alright, let's swap out her for her new one. Okay. 9 is currently using this build from her right now. Her newest one is that. Alright. When a card is exhausted, hone edge. I have this one, and then we have this one. This is the Massacre, but this guy does not do any damage based on, You know what? Let's go with the build that we just used, because that gives us our Ironclad, which gives us a lot of defensive capabilities. Alright, so let's equip her with that. And we'll use my current build with Tiphera for her save data. Now, Tiphera's save data here, if you can see, I have 4 quantum seeds. I was able to get some really lucky and copy her quantum seed multiple times, making it very good. So she's able to spam a lot of archetypes with her current save data. So let's see if we can't kill this asshole. Asshole has... Oh, whoops. I had myself set the auto. That's okay, we'll survive, Alright. Fighting spirit. That's fine. Alright. We're okay. Woo! Everything's fine. Cool. Nothing for retain just yet. I'll do this. Alright, get the cost down, get gear back to go off. Alright. Alright, predict. I'm always bad at predicting these things because I don't always get it right. Yay, I got it right! Nice, alright. Let's do another quantum. Can I get it right again? Nice! Alright, we're still good. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, it should be the other one now, right? Got it. Okay, so we have maximum. Alright, so I can get a sturdy in here now. We'll do that. That's fine. Alright. Now let's draw, heal, 1 AP. Alright, I want this for increase in damage. Then we'll do level 3 Ironclad. Now, the thing is, after I do that... Boom! Ooh, good damage. Okay. Now... Let's do select and create 1 archetype the next 3 AP gold cards. Let's do another one of these. I'll put them back in my deck and we'll probably just draw them anyway. Right. 34,000 HP. That's a lot. Alright, so I don't want to draw any more of these right now because he is not attacking next turn. That's fine. I don't need to. We'll wait until I have Alright, there we go. Okay, cool. Go with that. We're fine there. Ironclad. Wait, do I have anything to operate? Let's see. Select and retain. We'll do that on our sturdy. Oh! I just remembered! This guy has necrosis! Every time I heal, he does damage to me. Because I totally fucking forgot about that. Shit. Absolutely fucking forgot. No wonder I'm taking so much fucking damage. I was wondering if it was something he was doing. This isn't the one that gets impossible to kill if you hit a bunch of times, right? No, it isn't. But unfortunately, one of his debuffs is this necrosis. One of the, and you can't, I think it's on one of my cards. One of his distortion effects, which is not listed here, is that he turns like a whole bunch, all my healing into like damage. Yeah, the retain doesn't trigger it. But wait, I just did the retain though, didn't I? And didn't it just trigger it? I could have swore I just got hit by it. Oh wow.
このくらいなら問題ありません。心配いりません。
Draw
次の
one
攻撃
card.
に対する対策はございますよね。
Oh,
想像
damn
の
it.
力よ。
Wow, that is me for 481 when you do
このくらいなら
that?
問題ありま
What
せん。
the actual fucking hell? Sheesh! Oh dear me, this is gonna be
どうした
bad.
らしい？
I forgot entirely about the necrosis effect. That's gonna make things a lot harder here. This is only standard ironclad. Alright. Problem is, if I pop this, I heal, and that does a ton of fucking damage to me again.
準備は終わった。
And that's not doing a lot of damage now, is it? Shit.
このくらいなら問題ありません。急げ。これは痛むぞ。
Yeah, bro, I need to do like 1,000 more damage than that. Like, seriously?
想像の力よ。想像の力よ。
I keep on taking a whole bunch of damage, but
このくらいなら問題あり。準備はもっと正確に。これは痛
I
む。
got so much shield for days. Alright. Owie. Oh, damn it! I'm already dying? Wow.
すみ
Fuck
ません。
necrosis. Necrosis sucks. This team unfortunately is bad for us. At the start of the turn, change combatants to necrosis. I was just gonna heal all that damage anyway. Oh, that sucked. Everything about that sucked actually. Motherfucker. Alright. Let's not try him. Let's try somebody else. Oh, let's do Vadius. Let's try him. Maxed out with everything. I have decreased EP recovery, reduced card healing amount for boss increase of when boss is hit, all monsters obtain 80 shield, decrease action. Boss monster increases HP, restrict to a max of 12 created cards per one turn. After 6 turns, greatly increases monster's damage. Alright, so let's try that with this team, now that I'm not being neutered to death
ファーストと
by
一緒なら。
fucking by my necrosis. Alright, let's try you. Hopefully I don't get fucked.
不愉快です。
Although these guys are gonna be a pain in the ass.
私の助けが必要。神にて命じる。急げ。これは痛むぞ。
That has a lot of shields and a lot of health.
心配。私はこんなこともできます。
Bummer.
このくらいなら問題ありません。
Healing is down.
私の助け
Uh,
が必要。私の助けが必要。
I should be okay.
天上の地位を。心配いりません。
No, we're good. Hopefully I'll be able to get through. Alright, good, good.
なんとしても
Did not
食い止めなけ
die.
ればなりません。
The only thing that's gonna suck about this is that I'm not... These assholes are gonna fuck everything up. Because since we're not Massacre, and I don't have an AoE, I might just send my Hue right into these dickheads.
このくらいなら私はこんなこともできます。 心配いりません。
That sucked.
このくらいなら問題ありません。
Alright, hold on.
準備は終わった。
Damn! I'm not even gonna be able to kill you? Shit! Gotta do some little fucking damage, it's not even funny. When two archer creatures create identical, let's just put this upgrade up now because I can. Fuck you, you suck. Alright, whatever.
これは痛むぞ。
Oh nice, it actually went into him. But he's a dick. Like, a real ass dick. Like, the fuck. Alright. I am going to, we'll do this one.
私の力をしっかりお見せします。
Alright? Get her effect in. Thank you, Tiphera.
このくらいなら私心配いりません。
No, we'll waste on that. Holy shit.
どうしてほしい？
Are they gonna do damage to me next turn? Auto cannon? I think we're just going to...
このくらいなら問題ありません。
I'm just going to pass after this.
心配いりません。
No, I don't want to do an AP, although I do get this in.
このくらいなら問題ありません。心配いりま
Nah,
せん。
fuck it. We're just gonna pass. Alright. Nice! Actually went to his face. Unfortunately, I didn't even break his fucking shields. The rat fucking bastard that he is. Alright, whatever. Let's get some heal out of that.
このくらいならもう私はこんなこともできます。
Maybe I can get something? Ah, you suck. Ow! Burn!
心配いりません。
I don't have any cards that are going to be good for this right now, so we're just going to have to wait on that. We have Sturdy, we have those. Swifty is still weak.
私の高み。
We'll heal back up. You know what? We'll just use this turn too.
守りたまえ。
Fuck you! What the actual fuck? You suck. Fuck here! Thank you so much for the 1 gifted membership! Why is my fucking alerts not working? There they are! Thank you so much for the lovely gifted membership! You're always so sweet, Malkier. Thank you so much.
このくらいなら問題ありません。
Alright, could I
心
draw?
配想像の力よ。 こ
Alright.
のくらいなら問題あり
All
ま
I'm
せん。
doing is drawing it, but what can I even get? Even if I get more of these cards. Because I don't have Hugh right now. I have to wait till Hugh comes back. It doesn't really matter. I have 59,
私の助け
Sturdy, or regular Sturdy.
どう
Swifty doesn't have anything.
どうしてほしい？
Monster's already did his
私
thingy.
の助けが
Alright,
必
should
要
be
な
okay.
の？
Alright. Nice, nice, nice. I love how she's just ignoring these things. I'm getting very fucking lucky. Alright, retain effects.
私の助けが必
What was this? Activate retain effects of all cards in hand. Okay. Well, first I'm gonna do this
要。
one.
天上の地位よ。
And I'm actually going to... The retain is heal. Retain is heal. Retain is... No, let's buff Swifty. Alright, fine, whatever, dude. You do you.
さあ、癒してあげるね。
I wish I could get membership, but for some reason on mobile is not working for me. Well, Dark Lord, I mean, there's always the PC, I guess, but mobile has always been weird about this. I don't know why. Oh, okay.
心配いりません。
Alright. Can I power up? I don't have any cards to
こ
power
の
up.
くらいなら問題
But
あ
I
りません。
could.
心配いりません。
Alright.
私はこんなこともできます。
Give me the break. Oh, God damn it, you suck.
このくらいなら問題。想像の力よ。
God damn it. Unfucking believable. Alright, hold on.
心配いりません。
So, one more round, draw two.
や
Okay. This is currently the level 1.
あ、急げ。
Alright. Let's smack you in the fucking... Oh, wait. Nope. Ah! I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's gonna take up too much of
準備
my...
が終わった。
You know what? How much do I have in my hand right now? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
こ
That's
の
fine.
くらいなら私はこんなこともできます。
Can I please guess correctly? I didn't guess correctly. God fucking damn it.
心配いりません。
Stop being a bitch.
私はこんなこともできます。
Wait, my hand was full? Oh, shit. Whatever. Moving on.
耐えれるものなら耐えてみろ。
1,000. Oh, he just sacrificed his guys and then gained 7,000 fucking goddamn shield. Well, fuck me. That sucks. Alright, you know what?
こ
What
の
is
く
this?
らいなら
Heal
問
on
題
me?
ありません。
Bro, take my Q to the face.
これは痛むぜ。
That is most unfortunate. I don't like
心
that.
配いります。想像の力よ。このくらいなら問題あり。ぜひ味わってみてください。
1,000 is definitely good. Alright. We're okay for the time being anyway. Alright. Damn though.
ジュニア動いてみな。
Alright, now 3,000. That takes away just about all his shields. We like that. Unfortunately, my fighting spirit is now fucking useless.
準備は終わった
It doesn't really matter. I might as well just kind of hold on to this for the time being. We'll hit you. Right? Can we stop fucking doing... God, every time I fucking hit this guy, he immediately just turns around and goes, "Gee-ha! I'm just going to keep on... I'm just going to keep on making myself, you know, have more and more shield because you're a piece of shit." No, we're fine. Alright. My hand is full. Wait, why did... Are you serious? I didn't generate my hue? Because my hand is too fucking full? You gotta be fucking kidding me right now.
祝福ある私のキャッサー癒してあげる
Unbelievable. Whatever.
天井の地位
Buff up softy. Let's see. I have one card left.
心
What is
配い
this?
りません
37% damage? Fuck that. How much does Swifty do? Only 387. You're coming in for how much damage? Oh wow, he's gonna do enough.
私の光の浄化を
Let's up you. And you know what?
急げ
Fuck it. Not that it matters. Alright, we survived.
このくらいなら問題やぜひ味わってみてください
Good damage, but I fucking did nothing to his shields. My God. Asshole has way too much fucking shields. Alright.
心配いりません
Draw one archetype
準備
card.
は終わった急げ
Fire up, fortitude. Alright, hold on.
耐えれるものなら耐えてみろ
900.
このくらい想像の力よ心配いりません
Okay,
想
heal
像の
1
力
AP.
よ準備は
Hold this, asshole!
これは痛
Thank you. Actually got some hull damage in, for fuck's sake. We'll save that for the time being.
めて必要なの
Fucking dick. Alright, whatever.
歩いてみな
Nice! We just chopped his fucking health in half. Alright.
天井の地位
Upgrade softy. Wait, no, the retain? Retain. Increase damage amount of the next attack card by, used by for 20%. Yeah. Buff that more. And,
このくらいなら
oh,
問
I
題あ
see
りません
now. You know what?
心配いりません
Fuck it.
執行官ティペラ準備完了
Let's just hit him in the face with Swifty.
このくらいなら問題ありません
Hey,
私はこん
Can
なこと
I
が
get
で
this
きます
right? Can I get this right? I didn't get this right.
心配いりません
Fuck off. Never mind, I drew slash.
切ってやろう
That at least did some hull damage to him, we'll take it. Oh. Might as well just do that. Get it out of my fucking hand. Waifu! Time, let's go! Now he's gonna lead us to victory. Alright, almost got him. He's almost dead now. Oh, I think we win. Just straight up.
このくらいなら問題や心配いりません想像の力よ私はこんなこともできます
Doesn't matter even if we get it wrong.
このくらいなら問題ありません
Not what I
想像の
needed.
力よ心配私はこんなこともできます
Wait, it was what?
このくらいなら心
Why
配いりま
won't
せ
you
ん
just give me the
こ
card
の
that
くら
I
いなら
want?
私はこんなこともできます
You are so annoying. Man, was back
心
off.
配いりません想像の力
You
よ
know what? Fuck you. You officially pissed me off. Now I'm annoyed. So you know what? We're just going to make this as painful as possible for you.
この
Swifty.
くらいなら問題ありません
Nope. You know what? Because I can. Because fuck you.
私はこんなこと
I
も
can
でき
make
ます
this one.
心配いりません。
Can we please get to the one that I actually wanted for this entire fucking time, you piece of goddamn shit? Wow!
私の助け光の
Increase my damage even further because I can.
このくらいならもう想像の力よ。想像の力よ。執行官の実力をお見せ。心配いりません。
More
想像
damage.
の力よ。この
Draw
く
more
らい
cards.
想像の力よ。心配いり
Heal.
ま
Draw.
せん。
How
想
many
像
more
の
cards?
力
No
よ。
more cards left.
このくらいなら
Fine.
もう
Have
想
another
像の
AP.
力よ。
You know what? Sure. Let's pop her. She'll give me another card that allows me to bump my damage even more. Cannot create any more cards. What do you fucking mean cannot create any more cards? You were stupid. Fine. Activate Softy.
準備は終わっ
Eat it, you stupid. I'm not. You better critical, 9. You better fucking critical. I'll fucking lose my shit if you don't critical.
た。これは痛いぜ。
Thank you. Boom.
無事完遂しま
V
し
for
た。
barrel. V for
こん
victory.
なに簡単にやり遂げました。
Oh.
どうしましょうか。
Yee. Our lovely sweetie. She's so pretty. God, she's so pretty. Alright. Well, that was fun. We win. I'll have to try the, even harder difficulty next time. But that was fun. Alright. This is where we're going to wrap things up for today. Thank you so much for coming to my stream, watching me play some Chaos Zero Nightmare. I hope everyone had some fun. At the end of the day, Tiphera is so fucking lovely. I would highly suggest you, if you haven't already, you should totally give her a shot. She's actually, like, legit really fucking good and very, very cool. So, absolutely pull for her if you've got the currency. She is worth it! And always remember, at the end of the day, if you don't, I mean, you're missing out on this lovely, magnificent background. Again, you have to acknowledge that she gives you twin tails. She gives you a little bit of cleavage. She gives you tummy. She gives you hips. She gives you thighs. And she gives you feet. What more could you ask for in a gal?
見ててください。私の華麗な書類整理は。
Thank you, Abby. Anyway, we're going to rate out right now. So let me see if we can find somebody cute that we can send you all over to. But thanks as always for sticking around and hanging out with me. It's always a pleasure. And it means a lot. Great stream, Vero. Thank you. Thank you, Malgear. Thank you for always being so supportive. Alrighty. Who is actually online right now that we can send? I wonder if the wife is up. No. Oh, there she is. So the wife is here. We have our lovely, wonderful Mizuki Akemi, who is currently streaming some Marvel Rivals. We're going to be raiding over to her because she's sweet and adorable and the coolest and the prettiest and cutest of all Mahou Shoujo villainesses and demon dog pupper of all time. Alright? As always, you are to treat my lovely Mizu with the utmost respect and kindness, otherwise I will fucking murder your fucking face off and I will cast you into the great oblivion of the total anarchy and pain, despair, and suffering, and you will die forever! But provided, of course, that you follow her rules and be respectful to her in her chat, then none of that will happen. Alright, good. Now that we're all set, we will head out. Oh, by the way, I'm going to skip the upcoming characters from here on a go for the partners instead, because I haven't gotten any of them since Chizuru. That's probably fair. I've been able to pick up every character and every partner since the release of Serennial. But I'm probably not going to do the next character. I'm going to have to probably skip her, sadly. Hope everyone had fun tonight. I know I did with grinding Hades. Good for you, Hexy. Maybe we will finally get our first actual escape attempt and have a successful escape attempt next week when we play Hades. We'll have to see. Alright, you're all set and everything is ready, and on that note, though it is sad that the stream is officially over, rest assured your reincarnated necromancer Veronic Hex will rise again, stronger and in greater numbers. Until next time, my loyal Hexolytes, bye-bye, take care, sleep well, and don't let the nightmares raid. Bye-bye. Where is my stupid ending screen? There it is.